Good morning, everyone. All two of y'all. Um, Welcome to the Sammie Oliver Invitational, 7th annual. It is in South Haven, Mississippi at Strike Zone. Um, this is run by Jamal Oliver with, I believe his brother helps out, Ahmad, who now lives in St. Louis. The flyer for it, I'll put it up on the screen here, is it's $1,500 for first. Based on I don't know how it was based on 90, which I can't tell you. I do not know I do not know how many entries he has as of right now. Flyer, put it up. It is 1,500 for first. It is 6 games. Cut off the top 10 step ladder. Like I said, I think there should be a house kick in for anybody who runs the ladder from 9th or 10th all the way to first. I think that'd be an outrageous run. This is a scratch tournament. There is no handicap. Entry is 120. Pay ratio is 1 out of 4. So if we do that math, you got to do it out of 90, not out of 100. That'd be an easy math problem right there. So 22 and a half people, really, Jamal? 22 people are going to get paid. He's also paying the high youth, high woman, and high senior out of cash, which is pretty cool. I don't know what they're getting paid. My assumption would be their entry fee back. First is 15, second is 900, third, fourth is sixth, 4, 5, 4, 6, 7 is 450, 8, 9, 10 is 350, which is, if you know anything about running tournaments, that is a pretty outrageous payout at the bottom. What you didn't pay at the top for 90 entries, he is paying way more than a lot of people will pay on a $120 entry. Usually it's just double your money, so it's about $240, or at best case scenario, typically it's double the prize fund. This is actually almost triple the entry, which again is pretty outrageous. You don't see that very often. There are a list of sponsors that Jamal would like for me to thank. Same sponsors as yesterday is Edward Pearson, better known as EZ for anybody in the Memphis area. The next is Pastor Reynolde Jordan, New Genesis Christian Ministries. Then after that is Christopher Cooper Injury Law, who I do not know who that is, but he did bowl yesterday. I can't tell you how well. There is a Wendell Cody. We all know, again, if you're from Memphis, you know who Wendell is. Laurie Raines, I'm not positive who that is. I don't know who that is. Levonne Turner, been in Memphis long enough to bowl. Winchester, I believe Cherokee and Imperial days. She was around there, but I've known her for quite some time. Pastor Anthony Billingsley, again, everybody knows him as Dollar Bill. He is pastor at the Springfield, Missouri, good Lord. Springfield Ministry Baptist Church, which is probably why I don't see Dollar Bill here now. He was here yesterday. He bowled yesterday. I'm not positive how he did, how well he bowled, but he was here yesterday. Detric Stanciel, he is the owner of 923 Studios. He makes jerseys for most of the people in Memphis, at least for the local stuff. He makes jerseys for, I believe, at least like 5 or 6 of the high schools around here. He does a fantabulous job, and they're very inexpensive compared to Coolwick or High Five He's about $50 to $60, and it's right at 2.5 week turnaround. And typically it just brings it right to you. So if you're looking for something for nationals, your doubles partner or something like that for just the normal doubles tournament, I would highly suggest you get in touch with him. His information is in the description down below. It is on mine as well. I believe I have a link to his Facebook. If you go further down the... Let me double check that. I might be lying to y'all. YouTube. If I go down... So if you go down in the description, I got them up top. Sponsors for the channel. I do have Detric, his website. It's not his Facebook, it's his website. Another person that I don't have down in there that I would like to actually mention that does great work is Peyton. Oh, good Lord, I forgot Peyton's last name. If you ever need anything done on your cell phone, work, you break your cell phone. Let's see. Peyton Stone, good Lord. I will put his information down below as well. He does phone repair. He does a very good job with that. It's usually pretty quick. If you let him know what it is that you have and you broke, usually he gets it ordered. Day later, he gets the part, and it takes him about 2 hours to fix your phone. It's about $100, typically of any problem. Not every problem, but most problems. If you have a HDMI port that you screwed up on the back of your PS5 or your TV or whatnot, he can repair those too. But his name is Peyton Stone. I usually have his icon in the upper left-hand corner of my screen every 10 minutes. I also need to mention Jason Pipkin and his donation from Pop's Comfort Kitchen. I looked them up yesterday on the stream. They have comfort foods, and they're out of Bartlett. I have personally never been there. But, again, it's comfort food. He has a basic southern-ish type menu. I've heard nothing but good things, but I've personally also never eaten there. The last is Denae Strong from Home to Suites. I don't know, do you call that a extended stay or if that's a hotel? But Denae Strong, she made a donation in the name of Home to Suites. All good people. I know, I don't know, maybe 2/3 of the people mentioned, I know them personally, and they're all good people. So if you see them, tell them thank you. If they have a business, and it is down in the description below, please visit them. And that's about it. So they're finishing registration now. Everybody's getting to their lanes. I can't tell you how many entries we do have. I will know after the first game, as Jamal does not post that until after it starts. Let me get rid of the flyer now. I'll keep that for later. We have people from all over. We've got Jesse Hawkins, who was the 2020 USB. Jesse Hawkins bowling. He had the highest average. He had a 257.47 for, was it 21-22 USB-C. He's bowling. He is from the Memphis area. He now lives somewhere in Kentucky. I know he went to Pikeville. The guy's a striking machine, clearly, if he averages 257 for an entire season. He bowls in the, there's a league he bowls out there, and he'll post scores all the time. It's the, for love of me, I can't think of the damn name. So Jesse Hawkins is here. We also have Tim Barrent from St. Louis. He's a regional standout. He's bowled regional tournaments and PBA stops. We have, of course, Michael Holloman, who is the 2019 PBA Rookie of the Year. We have Gary Faulkner, which is the 2015 World Championship. He also was, I believe, in 2012. collegiate champion for Weber International, excuse me. And then we also have, he also won junior gold, 2009, 10, somewhere around there. We have, who else do we have here? A bunch of regional, from this region. Tyler Corbin and Brian Kramer won yesterday, the first doubles that we had. They had a match against Tim Durant and Shea Bittenbender, both from St. Louis. Came down to the 10th frame. Came down to the last ball, the second ball of the anchor of the the 10th frame. It was that close. It was a great match. They won, Tyler and Kramer, and then I don't know their first name, but Jones and Burton killed the Baker yesterday. Carl Williams and Michael Holloman shoot 255 the last game to make a last-ditch effort to catch them, and they lost pins. These guys shot 792 the last 3 games, and their first game was a 240. I don't remember it was 240 something. So, I mean, you can't catch people when they ball that. So, we will go out to, let's see, go here, here. Like I said, people are getting to the lanes now. We'll be starting shortly. If you think I need to, if you're watching, you think I need to zoom in on the screen, please tell me. You're typically going to get 2 pair, like full, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And then your next pair, you're going to get 19, 20, 21, 22. I can zoom in and out if anybody believes I need to. I'm going to try putting the scores up like I did yesterday. As soon as I start bowling, I'm going to use Lane Talk. I personally didn't like it, but it's not up to me. It's up to y'all. So if you like it, I will put it back up again. So please tell me. I will also post the scores up after every game after they get them all updated. And I will put in the chat as soon as it's posted. I will put the standings up and pin it up at the top so that y'all can look at it anytime you want. Jamal's going to get on the intercom here shortly to thank people. And I don't know if he's going to do his game like he did yesterday, the true or false game. It's kind of fun. It was different. I've never been in a tournament where they've done that before, but it was different. It was fun. People enjoyed it. He got a kick out of it. He embarrassed the living crap out of his brother Ahmad, which was worth it all by itself. You got Michael Brownlee here. You've got Brian Kirkendall, Chandler Tisdale. If you are a bowler in this area that bowl for money, you know who Chandler Tisdale is. He does well in the regionals as well as just big money game tournaments. Bunch of past collegiate bowlers. Michael Daly, he bowled for Victory College, which was here for a time being. It used to be Crichton College. Then it became Victory. Unfortunately, closed the doors. Yeah, Anthony Richmond, who's also a big player from this region. He went to Bethel. Probably could have gone anywhere else. Absolute fantastic left-hander. Rips the crap out of the ball. He will bowl anything, anywhere. He just shot 300 out at Nationals. There's a video of him on YouTube from USBC. I think it might be probably on bowl.com as well. An interview of him shooting the 300. And of course, Gary Faulkner shot I don't remember what he shot, but he also shot like an 800, I believe, last year, and a 300 at Nationals. Clearly not the biggest accomplishment of his life, but obviously an accomplishment most of us will never know the pleasure of having. if you don't know, if you really don't know Gary, he is one of the biggest libraries of knowledge in bowling from every aspect, the business aspect, the bowling aspect, the pro shop aspect, fundamentals aspect, everything. If you are blessed to have him at your disposal, I fully suggest you take as much advantage of that as humanly possible. If you have a problem in your bowling center, such as like scoring or just little extra little things that he's done here with all the TVs and the interactions, I suggest you get in touch with him and have him help you out. I don't know what he charges for stuff like that, but I assure you, whatever he charges is worth it. I'm going to go ask Jamal how much longer it is before we get going. If you are in the area and you need, if you're around Memphis and you need a pro shop to help you out, if you have any hand ailments and something's hurting in your hand while you bowl, you're not getting what you need, I highly suggest Chad Robertson out at Bolero. He is like a scientist when it comes to that. He's been doing it his entire life. Also suggest Warren Clay. If you got your equipment all lined out and you just need someone to hit 3 lines accurately and can help you out with your equipment, I suggest him as well. He is here at Strike Zone. So let me go ask Gary or Jamal, and I will be right back.
yesterday, but there was one sheet that did not have a name on it that put $150 in. So you need to come check your handwriting. You have to end of the first game before I have to wipe it out. So I'll leave it at the front desk for y'all to check. It could be anybody's, I'm not sure. Just come check your handwriting. You signed up with 15 people.
Yesterday, we've got the picture-in-picture. So y'all tell me what it is that you want to see. It doesn't matter what I like. It all matters what you guys want to see. So I'll go back to the split during practice. this with the picture-in-picture. Oh, I probably need to adjust that. That's just really big. Then there's this one. Yeah, I think I'm going to zoom in a little on the other one. I'll be right back. I zoomed in a little bit more on that should be a little bit better. Does anybody prefer this look, or do they prefer that? You all let me know. You're the one watching. I'll do whichever y'all prefer. What do you mean by the second one? The one that's got half and half? Or the one that's got the little smaller picture-in-picture? Like the one that's on right now is half and half. You prefer that, or do you prefer the picture-in-picture? So like this view that's on right now. That's fine. That's good. I'm fine with that. Like I said, y'all are the ones watching. I will go back and forth. But if this is the one that's on, I'll leave this one on for the majority of the time. If somebody on a particular screen has got something going, like a special, like a good set or a good finish, I may blow that particular lane up bigger. But I'll leave it on this then if that's what you guys prefer. I'm good with that. No problem, Keith. Like I said, this is for y'all. I'm watching it in person, so I got the best view ever. Where are you from, Keith? Thank you, Denise. Is this Denise Martin from Memphis? Thank you, sir. Thank you for watching from St. Louis. I've got 3 viewers from California. I don't have very many viewers. I've only been doing this for a very short period of time. But I like knowing where some of the people who I definitely have never heard of, where they're from. We have a lot of people in common, Denise. We may never have, I'm sure we have met, but we don't have, I don't believe we've ever known each other. We have quite a few friends, or acquaintances, I should say, in common. And we're just going to leave it at that. Well, it's very, I am sure that Jamal knows who you are, Keith. I may know you by sight. I'm horrible with putting a name to a face sometimes. But yes, I've known Jamal and Ahmad for, let's see, I moved back to Memphis about 17 years ago. And I've known Jamal and Ahmad since then. Did not know them when they were in youth because I wasn't in Memphis. I was back in Chicago. But, I mean, they're two great guys. They really, really are. I know people say that a lot about people, but they are two really good people. Huge heart. I did not catch that before you retracted it, Barbara. I did see that you're from Columbus, Ohio. I know a handful of people from Ohio, bowlers, obviously. So if you're new, again, please share it. Have other people watch, like it. I'm going to try to do at least 2 streams a month. Doing more Pro Shop content as well as did you know content for bowlers. Stuff that tournament bowlers know, but not the average house bowler. Just doing my best to imitate Mike Flanagan. I wish I could get the color aspect of the 2 cameras to be identical, but that is not what I went to school for. So I just have to play with it a little bit more. Let's see if they put the Tournament Bowl. The results are going to be on Tournament Bowl, but you don't have to look for it. I'll look for it. I'll let you know. Probably a little faster at it than y'all are. There's that. It does not have the standings up yet, so don't even bother looking. All right, Barbara. I will. What's his name? Or your son's friend? I'm assuming it was a he. Could have been a she. We have quite a few female bowlers out here, in all honesty. So it's the house pattern. Maurice Wynn. He's visiting from. Is his nickname Mo? Maurice Mo Wynn? Is that possible? I saw a gentleman that I did not know walking around with some shades on, and I believe that's what the back of his jersey caught my attention. Is the reason why that even the name Maurice. I only know a handful of Maurices. He's not one of them. So the pattern, I don't. Okay, I will. I will keep an eye out, and I'll let you know. And I will let you know because I think they're jumping one pair to the right. So I'll see where he's at, and I'll tell you when he's going to be on the screen. It is a I think it's like 42 foot. If I had to guess, it's probably 28 mil. And he's using terrain. I will tell you that. Gary does not have a lane pattern diagram to display. Otherwise, I would. And it's not so much that he doesn't want to. Part of him probably doesn't want to for for people scrutinizing and judging and all that. The other is because he's probably going to tweak it between now and the beginning of the leagues, which is starting in a week or two. Gary, again, I will continue to praise Gary Faulkner for all the things that he does. And I have no problem calling him out when he screws up, such as, people do with anybody, myself included. But he is a great resource to have in the bowling community. He does so much for the youth. He does so much for the tournament bowler. You don't have to be a scratch bowler. A tournament bowler, someone who's wanting to get better. So, someone made that comment yesterday, even though yesterday hooked a ton. There was some miss. There was that free hook off the gutter, unless that was what you were playing. If you missed down lane, forget it. It wasn't coming back. But if you missed early, yeah, it probably would hook early, and you probably missed a head pin left. So if you get a chance and you look at the end of, it'd be the middle of the stream from yesterday, the doubles, the first shift from yesterday, the regular doubles, not the Baker, the regular doubles. Tim Brandt was standing in front of the ball return after 5 games. He was standing in front of the ball return with the Arctic vibe. And if he let up on it, it went through the nose. He left the 3-6-10 once. Otherwise, I think he was just about perfect. He might have tugged it, carried a couple of 4-pins because it came up high. But it is the house shot. So that's all I can tell you. If I knew Gary, it's like 42 foot. I can go ask him real quick, but I want to say it's like 29 mil. 29, 30 mil. I don't think it's much more. It's probably not even that. It's probably like 27 to 28 mil. Let's see. Where is Maurice? If I stand up, if it's a gentleman I think it is, he is, from the looks of it, on 29 and 30. He's got a small, I don't know, you call that a man bun? Mini ponytail, I guess. But yeah, that's got to be him. Maurice Mo Wynn, which makes sense. Mo Wynn. He is on 29 and 30. And I cannot see his score from here. You need to pace yourself there, John. You need to pace yourself. I woke up at 2, but I couldn't tell you why. Boy, you was cutting that close, weren't you? You were cutting that close, weren't you? Woke up at 9:30. So let's see. Mo is up. So Mo does not have, he has 1 strike from the looks of it, but he has 2 9-outs. So I don't know what kind of spare shooter he is, but he's got 2 9-outs, I'm guessing, 2 10-pins. I'm looking. Let me see. I see one string. I guess I should get my remote camera ready. Although I don't have to. It's on camera. Whoever number on 19, whoever's on 19's got a string. Front 7. Nobody else has a string going. Nope, that's it. Front 7, 19, and I will let you know if you know what, it's paired with Justin Williams. I can easily believe that's Justin Williams. Justin is a friend, and Justin knows I'll tell him this to his face, but it's a terrible travesty that he doesn't bowl for a living. It's such a huge amount of talent. I think he throws the ball better than Jason Belmonte when he's throwing the ball right because he's a two-hander. No, it's not him. He's getting ready to bowl, so it's not Jason or Justin. But Justin throws a beautiful two-handed ball. When he's on it, man, he can bowl with anybody. He can bowl with anybody. Same thing with Lucas, who just walked by. There's a handful of people in this bowling center that literally can bowl strike for strike with the best in the world. And it's not because I know them or they're my friends, but it's the truth. You're welcome, Barbara. I'm guessing you're either you polish shoes or you're a barber there, Keith. Or just giving Ahmad crap. Ahmad, Keith Butler says hello. Keith Butler? He said he would have shined your bald spot. He said go sit somewhere. That was a great thing yesterday. I don't know if you caught it on the stream, but they had this truth or tell, or truth or false, between Jamal. He made a comment. Law enforcement. Butler is a good friend. Yes, he is. He is a good friend. And one of the questions was, did Ahmad suck his fingers till he was 11? And you just seen the look on Ahmad's face. It was hysterical. Of course, the answer was false. He did not. It was probably 8 or 9. But it was funny. It was all in good humor. It was all, and Ahmad played into it. It was great. I'll tell you what, Ward Maurice, he can't be terrible because from the looks of it, it's all 9 counts or 1 strike. So he's at least been in the pocket. So, the guy who had the front 7 was James Anthony. He is a barber, by the way, in Memphis. He's never cut my hair, but that's not for any reason on the fact that he just hasn't cut my hair. He had the front 7, and he's a very good, notable bowler in the Memphis area. He still sucks his fingers. I'm going to leave that one alone. I'm not going to say that to him, although he'd probably find it funny. He laughs. So let's see. Do they have any names in yet? No, there are still no standings up. Granted, there's no standings. The games haven't ended. But I was waiting to see if there was a roster. Let me go find out real quick if I can find out how many bowlers we have. Hello, Carrie. I know. Did you change your name in the YouTube because of Denver getting me in trouble? Because now it says Carrie Williams, whereas before it did not. I didn't need you to actually tell me it was Mike's wife because of the fact that how you spell your first name is very unique. Let's see. How is Mike bowling? Let's hope it was better than yesterday. Hopefully he's back to bowling the way he did Thursday because he killed everybody Thursday at Bartlett. Where is Mike? He must be sitting down because he's way too short and I can't see him. Probably sitting in the back like you guys always do, sitting in the back of the couch. Everybody's standing up, so I can't see him, so. Oh, you have 2 accounts. Oh, you're one of those people. Let's see. Where is Mike? Oh, Mike is on 15 and 16, so he's not on the camera yet. He should be on the camera next. Well, from the looks of it, he just got done bowling, and the scores got, because they got the graphics on, which is terrible. It says 220. I think he's the one who shot 234. Let's see if he grabs the ball and takes it off the. He's picking his ball up. Is it to move? So if it's to move, he shot 234. I believe Mike just shot 234. Carey. Putting the shoe condom on. Yeah, it was Mike. He shot 234. You're welcome, sweetie, of course. So Mike is now going to be on, I believe. Well, let me find out. I don't know, did he go to his bag? I believe the skip is 1. Let me ask that real quick. All right, I just talked to Mike. He said his Achilles is good, and he is jumping 1 pair, so he'll be on the bottom camera here in a minute. As soon as they're done with that game, he'll be on the bottom camera. Let's see. Who else? We do have Mr. Jonesboro, Hijinks, Chad Barrett. He's on 1 and 2. For anybody watching from the Jonesboro, Arkansas area, he's another. Oh man, he is a super nice guy. You know, bowlers. I don't know if I'd consider myself one. I'm not even remotely close to being an elite bowler, but elite bowlers typically get a bad rap of being absolute jerks. I don't know if I'd say stuck up, but you know, we are in our element and we are very good, so forth and so on. Of just being jerks. People used to make a comment that Richard Howell, back when Richard Howell was Taz, and I still say to this day he was one of the best bowlers ever. Period. Whether it be Memphis, anywhere. Back in the 90s, Richard Howell was just a beast. That he was a jerk. He wasn't a jerk. He was clocked in. He was going to work. He was making money for a living. Now, most of these guys do not make a money living. Do not make money from bowling as a, you know, that's not the way they make their living. Probably 1, 2 in this building. You know, Gary has a real job. Michael does not. Michael bowls for a living. Michael makes a, you know, from what I can tell, a decent living bowling. And freaking wins all the time, so can't knock that. But no one else in this building is doing that. We're all having fun. We're weekend warriors. Most of us punch a keyboard and talk a bunch of crap. But you got people like Chad Barrett who are exceptional bowlers, who are regular people, as we all are. And he just is super nice. He can shoot 300. He's going to talk to you as if he just shot 120. It doesn't matter if you shot 120 or if you shot 130 or 300. He's going to talk to you the same. Anthony Richmond, another bowler who possibly could make a living bowling more. But, you know, he's got a family and responsibilities. Let's see. Unfortunately, Carl's weekend is not getting any better. Carl Williams, if he punches out, he's going to shoot 181. He was on stream, so you should have seen that. He is on 11 and 12. That is extremely sweet of you, Carrie. I consider myself a nice person. Granted, I don't see anybody wanting to eat the meals I cook anyway. They're pretty basic Betty type crap. That's why I don't cook at home unless it's microwavable pancakes. But that is huge. That's very, very nice of you. For sure, you're always been a nice person. I just didn't know you were the type of person that would do that. That's above and beyond most anybody's doing. They're not going to sit there and cook somebody else's meals. That's very sweet of you. So they're finishing up game one. You know what? TQ. It's a house pattern, TQ. Now I say that TQ as I did listen to the stream last weekend and know what TQ stands for. I say it's a house pattern. It is a house pattern. He is using terrain, which I don't know if you've ever bowled on terrain versus fire. I personally find it challenging compared to fire. I don't know that I even call it modified. I will get it verified here. It says house shot. Modified being the fact that it's not the same shot from last year. That is probably true. I don't see him doing it deliberately for this particular tournament. That being Gary, not Jamal. I don't think Jamal has any. I don't think Jamal has the ability to make his own. So I like ice, but a lot of houses don't like ice because it jacks up their machines because of all the carry down. Now, unless of course you're using it with the two tanks, you got ice on your forward and you got fire on your reverse or something like that. But either way, terrain is just a little bit challenging. The transition's a little different for me, and from what I've seen from others this summer that we've used terrain, it's a more challenging. We used curve last year, and it was terrible. Hated it. And you know what? I'm not going to lie to you. I can't even remember what about it we hated. I just remembered we hated it. So let me verify if it's just a regular house shot. But I'm almost 100% positive it is just the normal, typical, regular house shot. While they are changing lanes and whatnot. Lane 31 and 32, they're catching up. Everybody else is finishing up game one. They're on like the 6th frame. They're the pair that were on 9 and 10 and had to move. So let me find out real quick. All right, so I stand corrected. It is terrain. I guess it doesn't have a name, the pattern, but it is like 6-7 to 1. So it's not a sport, but it's definitely not like wide open house. And it is 40 foot. So yeah, I guess you would call it a modified house. If anything, I'd call it like a challenge pattern. But it is the terrain, and terrain is in both tanks because our machine, I believe, has 2 tanks. But I don't believe we utilize that, which I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't have enough personal experience bowling on something that's got a different forward than it does a reverse, and to know, oh, that's the reverse. I have no idea. Gary would obviously know the answer to that. I'm not smart enough or experienced enough. Gary is, I believe, now going to be on the stream. He will be. No, I take that back. Yes, he will be. He'll be on 11 and 12. And Carrie, for you, Mike is on 19, and I believe he is either 1 or 4. He is 4 on 20, so he's up on 20 right now. I learned my lesson yesterday. It was cold as a meat locker in here, and I wore jeans today and brought a hoodie, and I am about to put the hoodie on. Having been a bowler your entire life, going into a bowling center as a spectator to watch, it really is cold in a bowling center. They aren't lying to us when they say it's cold, and we're like, no, it's not. It's hot in here. And it's freaking cold. Yes, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know if that's... You might be true, TQ, that yesterday it might have been the same pattern because there was a lot of, how did you miss that spare? And the ball just took off left. Of course, I always say, speaking of left-handers. And there are people that, I know are very accomplished, very good bowlers, and they were struggling. So it might have been the same pattern yesterday. I have no actual knowledge of it. I did go, if Barbara is still in here watching, by the way, that gentleman went down. He's on lanes 3 and 4 now. I went ahead and spoke and said hi to him that you were watching. He smiled and laughed. He said thank you. Oh, it is terrible. It is freezing in here. And I'm behind the counter. I mean, Carrie, you've been in this bowling center. You know where I'm at right now. I'm back here behind the counter. And I was lazy this morning, so yeah, that's why I'm wearing a hat. But I mean, it is cold. I bowl in shorts here during the middle of winter, being from Chicago, and I'm freezing my ass off in here. So let me go back here because y'all don't want to look at me. So if you're new to the channel or if you're just watching, that's right. I did see you here yesterday, Carrie. I didn't see you here the whole time, though. But yes, I'm in the same place. Same place. So I lived in Houston, TQ, for a short period of time, and I bowled with your Eric Trailers and the AJ or DJs, and I bowled with oh good lord, NDO, Arnett, I know you know who I'm talking about. I'm drawing a blank on his freaking name. And all those guys, and it is humid. I could probably print one. I'll find you. Yeah. I meant to pass them out, but I didn't today. That's cool. Thank you. I'll find. Excellent. Oh, yes, please. Guy was asking about the draft league. If you don't know, and if you're watching and you're a bowler, which I assume you are if you're watching, I run a draft league. It is literally just like you think it is. It's not virtual. It's not in person. It's virtual. You bowl your league. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Well, I mean, excuse me. It doesn't cost you weekly. It is a one-time. Okay, I'm lying there. It's not more than one time. It's more than one time. And I did that because of PayPal and Venmo and all that. That's $100 for the year. And that's $30 additional at the end of the year for in-person championship jackpot night. So if you go to my website, it is egobowling.com. And it gives you the rules and information. We had 12 teams last year, 4 bowlers each, 48 total bowlers. And it was abbreviated. It didn't start till January. We had a draft, just like the NFL. So we had our 12 team, quote-unquote, owners, captains, what do you want to call them. Last year they were captains. This year I'm calling them owners because they're going to own the team. And we had the pool. And we drafted. So, everybody knew who was available. Oh, so-and-so picked so-and-so. Bam. I took their name off the spreadsheet, and I had the spreadsheet. It was, online. Now, I will admit, last year the stream was terrible. I used a computer that was horrible, and that's not going to be the case this year. That part is fixed. The stream is a whole lot better. As far as I know, the streams are 10 times better, and I've gotten better at it. And we're looking like we're going to have the stream at a local bowler's house where we're going to have all the captains there. And we stream. So it's 20 weeks is the league. And then we go into a playoff. And I'll do the math real quick. I can tell you what it was. So I want to say first place was paying like right at $650 a person for a $100 entry. And it's just one time. You're not paying, you're not paying lionage because you're using your league's score that you choose. Carrie, who's in the chat, her husband Mike, he bowled in it, and she can tell you that it was exciting. It was fun. We had a blast doing it. It was just for fun. So I did have it paying 1 in 3. Yes, I had it paying 1 in 3. So we're just 12 teams. Top 4 got paid. The first being 2,400 for the team. Second was like right at 15. Here. So I had it paying $2,400 for first, $1,400 for second, $1,000 for third, $650 for fourth. Out of 12 teams for this coming up year. For $100, you can make $600 off of that. Plus, for the jackpot night, I think first place was paying right at $200 a bowler for first place. So it was more for fun, but you also had the opportunity to make money. I don't think we're going to do an average cap this year. I think we're just going to have it wide open because I'm hoping to have more bowlers than spots. So I'm hoping, unfortunately, some people aren't going to get drafted. It is what it is. That's why the $25 I wanted $25 deposit down to bowl. Last year we did have a bowler from Germany in it. This year that's not going to be allowed because the finals are going to be in person. Where last year it was all virtual. But if you are near the Memphis area or know you would make it back for the finals, which again, why would you make it back for $600? I would like to get somebody from St. Louis. I would like to get somebody from Little Rock. Last year we had Justin Turner from Little Rock. He was in it. But the old guys won last year. At least that's what I recall them because I think they had the highest average age. But it was good fun. It was good fun. I don't really know Tim, and I definitely don't know Shay. I actually don't believe I've ever met them. I don't know Tim. I've bowled beside Tim 2 dozen times in my life. Back when we were both younger, when I bowled regionals and even a couple of national stops, especially around that area. I don't know Tim. So I give him a flyer. Gentleman from Momel. I don't know his name. I know his face. Again, like I said earlier, I'm terrible with faces. He asked if I'd give him a flyer, and I'm hoping someone still has a flyer around here I can copy. Because that show as hell didn't save it from yesterday. Matter of fact, give me a minute. I'm going to go look. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make one up. He wanted me to bring him with him to Momel to get a couple of teams, which we had. Corquise is signed up this year. Corquise signed up last year from Hot Springs. He was the only bowler, I believe, from Hot Springs. It was just fun. I posted the scores up every week. You could follow it. I would really love for people to sign up for it. Like I said, it's on. If you go to my website, go to register now. You can register. I'm going to find out. I'll be right back. All right, so it's no luck finding my flyer. But we have a front 5 down on 7 and 8. That's it. We have a front 5 on 7 and 8. Did someone pull out on lanes 31 and 32? Who was there? I believe they're going to start posting scores. Verify that. Yes, he started posting scores. So far, he's got 73. And I'm going to go ahead. Let's see. Here, my browser. PB. Bam. Just like yesterday, I will do top 6. Well, hold on. Let me see. Make sure I'm saying that correctly. I'm just going to display the top 16. One more. A little bit bigger. There we go. So, as far as I know, as of right now, top 16, Tyler Corbin with 267. Chelsea Hardigan, who I was telling you about earlier, who she's at least a 2-time, if not more, winner of the Tennessee Queens. She's at 259. You got Anthony Richmond at 246. James Anthony, 243. Brian Kirkendall, 236, a rebound from yesterday. Nick Beatty, 235, way better than yesterday. There's Mike Williams, 234. Tyler Smith, 231. Jesse Hawkins, 228. I don't know, Virgil, 228. John Johnson, who is from Arkansas, 228. Larry Drake, 227. That is unexpected. Richie Tharp, 226. Sherwin Bates, I believe he's the gentleman who throws the backup ball for 225. Chad Barrett, like I said earlier, from Arkansas, from 224. And Marvin Jones, 220. I believe Marvin's the gentleman that, with Burton, I don't know the gentleman's first name, won the second Baker's doubles yesterday. So I'll get rid of that so you guys don't have to bowling again. There we go. Other notables, Michael is in 19th. Michael Holloman. Justin Williams is in 20th. Timothy Barrett is in 21st. Lucas Hardigan in 23rd. You know what? I will post in the comments where the standings are. And I will pin it, which is something I did not know about until I saw Mr. Mike Flanagan do it last weekend, which I am doing my best to do a horrible imitation of Mike Flanagan because just simply he does a fantastic job of it. And I am in no way trying to compete with him because, well, that's impossible. I did, however, wear my Inside Bowling t-shirt yesterday. Took a screenshot of it and sent it to Corkese and had him send it to Flanagan, as I do not have Mike Flanagan's information. I thought it was funny. So there are the print. So, unfortunately, they don't have names up on the scoreboard. So, me putting the scores up are really irrelevant unless you know the actual name or the number that your particular bowler that you're following is bowling. But the scores are on, again, it's irrelevant, are on Lane Talk, and Strike Zone does have an account. I tried it yesterday, but it doesn't look like the PBA in the way it's done on Bowl TV because of the fact that, one, there's no names, it's just numbers, which I'm really a little upset and disappointed with that. But I also get it. It's easier. Especially when you don't have 42 people helping you run a tournament like some people do around here. So Marvin Jones, as I just found out, is not the gentleman that won yesterday. He's an older gentleman. Just same last name, Jones. All right. Need to add a printer. No, not Terry Jones. Oh, is that the gentleman? Is Terry Jones the gentleman that won with Burton yesterday? Or is that the left-hander who's a relative of him? I don't know some of these people, unfortunately. I know an awful lot of people in bowling. A lot of people know who I am in bowling. Dig, I damn sure don't know everybody. Old school lefty. So I talked to him this morning, not knowing who he was initially, finding out that that's the other gentleman's brother or dad, something like that. The other Jones. But yeah, he's the one hard. I mean, man, him and Burton threw the ball 100 mile an hour, and they just, again, you shoot 255 in a Baker, you think you're doing really good, but you actually lost pins with a 792 for the last 3 games. You can't beat that. I don't care who you are. You're not going to beat that. All right, I'll be right back, and we'll see if this printed out. Roll it, Tom. Matter of fact, I watched the ball go rolling, and it might miss. Which one has the long braids? I mean, like Rapunzel. He's the one who won. 100 mile an hour. I mean, it wasn't pretty in the sense of finessing, but it was, the score was pretty because he's pretty accurate, but the finesse wasn't exactly there, but he just whipped he's on 27-28 right now. I just saw him whip his hair around. Yes, he's saying straight. Yesterday was pretty burnt. I didn't see where on the lane he was playing. There was no finals. David, it was just 4 and done. So he was. I didn't get it like right behind them and watch them, so I didn't see how he was playing the lane. I could just see that he was throwing it Mach 3. And the fact that every time I looked up, they were striking. It was almost unfair. I mean, it was fair, obviously, but See, I see Tim Barrett in the bottom. Oh, that must be him right now. You can't read his name because the jersey's so actively live. But yeah, he's on 21, up on 21 right now, I believe. Okay, gotcha. I will say this: he's at least here bowling. They're locks? Okay, I apologize. He's still whipping them around all over the place. He's not, you know what? I take that back. He was not on 29-30. He's on, well, here. He's on 27-28. He just threw the ball down the lane. At Mach 3. Oh, Tisha, what did you say? I mean, we're bowlers. We can take getting button hurt on all the time. We're good. You're not going to hurt my feelings if I said something, that's for sure. Now, I apologize if I said something wrong. I don't see anybody with a string. Go back here. If I can print it out again. I mean, aren't we all bullies in the bowling center? In one way, shape, form, or fashion of another. I can't get mad at that. All right, I'm gonna go see if I print this out. All right, I'm back. I pass out the flyers. All right, so finishing up game. Nope, still game 2 or game 1. Your high senior is Mike Williams. Of course, your high female is Chelsea because, well, she's second tournament period. I went and talked to David and told him that you guys were both bullying him and talking crap about him in the chat. Good Lord, Michael Brownlee, 165 game 1. That's terrible. So, your Mr. Maurice Wynn shot 173 game 1. Gary Faulkner's up on lane 11. I mean, you can go out for 2 team, which that pocket did not sound like it. Oh, it did carry. Oh, it sounded terrible. Where's Gary? Gary Faulkner, 206 first game. I will say when I mentioned your name, Barbara, or at least that somebody was watching for him specifically, put a big smile on his face, I'll tell you that. Gary left what looks like a 6-pin. Let's see. I think Maurice has got to be coming up. He's on 7 and 8, so you can't see him right now. He will be coming on 11 and 12, so his next game will be on the stream. So you will be able to see him. And again, I don't see any 300s going. Kind of a disappointment, some of these bowlers here. But of course, I mean, the pattern, like I said, it is not a house as I initially thought. It is playing a little more difficult than a house pattern. I will be right back. It's Chandler Tinsdale on 12, just strike him. Got 279 going. 250 pace. There's Anthony Richmond doing what Anthony. Oh, Lucas? There's Anthony Richmond, like I said, doing what Anthony does. So we do have a front. Oh, is that Marcus? Is that Lucas? It is Lucas. It's a front six. Oh, you know what? I need to probably shut up. Every time I say that, someone leaves something. He left 6'8", 6'10". So, I mean, he threw a bad ball, obviously, if he left a 6'10", if he's a left-hander. But I don't see any. I do have a four-bagger down here. Bless you. I have a front three. So let's see. Let me verify for you, Barbara. Maurice is still on 7 and 8. He's in the 6th frame. So the next game he'll be on the string. All right, we got a good portion of the game twos in. We have Anthony Richmond Jr., 246, 266 for 512. There's Lucas Hardigan with 211, 264 for 475. As soon as I have more, as soon as more of them are posted, I will then put it up on his. Well, actually, I don't think anybody that's not in. Rob Sanchez did have a 225, so it's plausible. Jay Bittenbender shot 199. He was the gentleman that took second in the doubles yesterday with Tim Barrett. Obviously, I will stream the finals up close. Yeah, I'll leave Anthony. As soon as Anthony strikes, because, well, Anthony's going to strike. There's the leaderboard after 2. Almost all of them are in. You got Anthony Richmond, Lucas Hardigan, Brian Kirkendall, who's finally rebounding after just not having good looks the last couple of outings. Tyler Corbin, terrible second game, but, you know, again, it's Tyler. As soon as you get him inside, he's just going to wheel it and just kill everybody. Unfortunately, I don't know, what did Mike bowl second game? So, let me kill this. Mike Williams, 181. Sorry, Kerry. 181. Of course, I mean, that doesn't mean he's out by any means. And Jesse Hawkins, who was his partner yesterday, he shot 192. He's only 5 pins overall ahead of Mike. Not a great start. So, but that's why it's 6 games. Chelsea had a bad second game. I didn't see her bowling. She shot 195, so she fell significantly. She is currently showing 8th. She's only 60 pins back, so I guess I'm wrong. Not significant. We do have one pair that was down because of the breakdown. They're a little bit slower. I do have a front 6 on 26. And it is a gentleman I don't know. Oh, it is a gentleman. It's Tim Brandt. So if he continues, I'll get the cordless out. We have Brandon Simmons on 15 with the front 5, about to be front 6. If I don't black cloud him. Tim left on 8 pin? 7 pin. So I black clouded Tim evidently. Didn't mean to. I really do need to shut up because 478 was just left by Brandon. I won't say anything till it's the front. Actually, I won't say anything anymore anyway. I'll just bring the camera up. There's Chandler Martin. Super nice kid. Just needs to have a little more ball speed. And Michael over there just doing his best not to commit suicide. Brownlee, that is. We do have a front 7. I didn't pay attention to who the front 7 was. Was I wrong? He didn't carry it. But maybe he did carry it. I was looking at the wrong person. No, it's a no. I'm guessing I screwed up and that Tim does have. Nope, I was right. Tim did not. Tim screwed up. But there's somebody on 27 that has the front 7. I know I said be quiet, but I mean, you know. In walks the door, Mr. Chad Carden. My teammate on Monday nights. Also, super nice guy. So Anthony Richmond's up again on the top of your screen. Anthony's got the front 7, looking for 8. And he crushed it. Shocker. If you don't know Anthony Richmond, you should. If he ever asks you to get hey, can you bowl doubles with me? Don't even hesitate. It is almost a guaranteed paycheck. Like yesterday, I had no intention of bowling yesterday at all. And his partner, for whatever dumb reason, didn't show up. He goes, hey, do you have your equipment with you? Mind you, I live 5 minutes from here. I wasn't in the mindset to go bowling. But I really should have gone home and grabbed my equipment. So Justin Williams is the gentleman on 20, or is the bowler on 28 that's got the front 7 going for front 8 right now. And he gets it, front 8. Terry Jones in the standings. Hold on. Well, like I said, I got the link at the very top. You're more than welcome to. They've got almost all of game because the one pair is. So Terry Jones. Stacy Jones is in 34th. David Jones is in 30th. Terry Jones is in 21st with a 426 after 2. So, hold on. So he is sitting, what did I say? I said he was sitting at 21st. Terry Jones is 21st. He's taking the top 10 as far as for the step ladder. And 10th right now is 450. So he's only 24 sticks back. So, I mean, that's nothing. If you're a bowler, you know that's nothing. He is going to update it with a cut line here in a minute. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I like doing it as best as possible. So here, we'll do something I haven't done yet. So I'm going to add another one. So I'm going to do a display capture, and we're going to say TB. My eyes are terrible. Roll. There we go. I'm going to crop it after I display it. Filter it. Crop. Left. 300. Nope. 600. Bingo. Right. Let's go 100 as well. Well, we go more. You haven't done it yet. Okay, so top. Yeah, there you go. That looks a lot better. Okay. Transition. So there's your leaderboard. And there's your top 10. You put a cut line in there. Couple of notables at the bottom. You got Gary Faulkner with 206, 207. Not where you expect to see him. Glenn Brown, who is a very, very good bowler from the area, Arkansas area. He goes and bowls a lot of stuff around. He's only got 413 after 2. Ross Jenner, who I personally expected a lot more out of, to the 407. He's an exceptional high school bowler. Jason Robinson, who yesterday admitted that he probably should not have made the trek over the bridge again. The guys, you can't help but like Jason. Before I knew him, he was before I actually got to know him a little bit more. I didn't care for him. I just don't care for people with that personality. You know, he was pretty cocky. At least he came off that way. But shortly after talking to him, no, he's a super nice guy. He is a giant teddy bear. And he loves bowling for action. He'll admit it. I'm not the best, but he's also not scared, ever. The guy will bowl anybody, anytime. Aaron Holloman with a 400 after 2. Michael Holloman with 404 after 2. Tim Brandt, 215, 184. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, but Justin Williams went front 8-9 spare in the ninth. Then Tim Brandt, who I black clouded, went 5-bagger, spare, strike. From the looks of it, Anthony Richmond shot 277. He went 7 spare in the ninth frame. So there is the full standings. There. And he did put a cut line. There we go. That's fantastic. Oh, I'll have to change this. So let me get rid of this real quick for y'all. Transition. Sorry about that. You can go back to watching bowling. So I won't mention front anything. I'll just bring the camera out. Thank you, Bernard. I appreciate that. And we're betting on my. Well, so far I'm 100 for 100. I'm 100% on that. I have jacked up everybody this weekend. Obviously, I don't care if I don't even like you. If you've got the front 9, I am pulling for you to shoot 300. I don't care if I don't care for you. I am pulling for you to shoot 300. But, man, so far, I am pretty damn good this weekend and goofing up people. Obviously unintentional. But we still have scores out for. Hold on, let's find out. All right, that is on 13 and 14. That is now the pair that's behind. They are behind. They're the ones that had the latent breakdown on 9 and 10 that went to 31 and 32. They're in the fourth frame, so they're unfortunately they're 6 frames behind a lot of people. So they're finishing up second game. Oh, actually, there's more than that. Anthony Richmond goes 246, 266, and now 277. So hold on, let me. Oh, they're way behind. Oh, geez, they're a game and a half behind. That's terrible. I mean, it was nobody's fault. How many do they bowl after the cut? So I've said this. I don't know if you were listening or paying enough attention. That it's step ladder, top 10 step ladder, and I think personally, in my opinion, if you run the ladder and make it to the final, there should be like a you get X amount of money, and if you win, okay, I'm gonna risk it all. So let's just say $100. If you run the ladder and you go from 10th or 9th, it's got to be the first match, 9th or 10th, and you run the ladder to the championship match, you should get $100. Or you risk that and you get an additional $100, $200, if you win. So I think that, I think that's a cool idea. But let me verify that that's what it is. But I do have the payout here. So it was given to me by Jamal. So the payout is first $1,500, second is $1,000, third is $600, fourth is $600, fifth is $450, sixth is $450, seventh is $450, eighth through 10th is $350, 11th and 12th are $250, 13 and 14 are $225, 15 and 16 are 15 and 16 are $200, 17 and 18 are $180, and 19 and 20 are $175. That is giving 80 to the high woman. He's got it on here twice. Let me verify that. He's got high senior on here twice. High woman out of cut 80, high senior out of cut 80, and high junior out of cut 80. So let me go verify this real quick. I'll type it up and I'll put it on the screen here in a little bit. Hold on. All right, so I got clarification. It says it's 1 in 10, 1 in 5, excuse me, for the out of cut. There's 2 seniors. There's 10 seniors. He's paying the top 2 seniors out of cut, so they both get $80. So that's pretty cool of him. I'll admit that. And your boy should be on the stream now, Barbara. I believe he should be in the top. Let's see. Not there yet. I don't see him, unless you've seen him actually bowl. You know what? I went there to talk to Jamal and forgot to ask, is it still a top 10 step ladder? I'll go in there in a minute. So the gentleman that's up on 13 right now, that is Shea Bittenbender. He's a gentleman that took second with his partner yesterday, Tim Brent, in the first doubles tournament. Not the Baker, but the first tournament. Like I said, the guy just, they were beasts. So there's your boy right there. Left a 10 pin. And currently, let me see if I can refresh it. We don't have to. No, he's keeping them. All the second game scores are in. Where is Mr. Wynn? Unfortunately, he bounced back a little. Shot 173, 194. He is currently in 67 out of 85. One drop, so we'll say 84. He is only 84 pins behind 10th, which is the cut. So, in my opinion, 84 is not terrible to be. I mean, it's terrible to be 84 in a hole already, behind 10th. But 84 when you got 4 more games to go, no, that is by far not out of the question. 2 of those games, you whack them, you're in the cut or on the cusp of it, and the third game is just bonus. So I'm going to guess before they put in game 3, I'm going to guess that Lucas Hargan is now leading. No, you know, I say that. Nope, I'm wrong. It's going to be still Anthony Richmond, but I'm betting Lucas Hargan jumps Shea Bittenbender, who is in second currently with plus 78. There goes Shea Bittenbender for the 9 spare. He now has, he can cheat for 44, for 04, excuse me. Anthony Richmond sitting there doing calisthenics with that weight, which that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate that there is a weight now, and it's none of the bowler's fault. It's not even necessarily the bowling center's fault. It's just an unfortunate it happened. So, let's see. We are currently using Tournament Bowl, which if you run bowling tournaments, if you run brackets, and you're not using Tournament Bowl, I have no idea what is your problem. Yeah, you can still use like T-Brack and stuff like that, but this just makes it so you don't have to print out. You don't have to you make a mistake. Oh, I got to print it out. I got to change it and print it out. Reprint out standing sheets and all that. Nope. Put out one sheet with a QR code. It goes straight to the results that you want, and there you go. Now, if you're smart, when I say smart, we'll say computer smart, like people like Gary and myself, yeah, you could sit there and post it and have a QR code and post it and have it stuff go online and have it readily available. Sure, you can do that. It does require a little bit more work, and if you're not the one doing it, you got to rely on somebody else not screwing up your work. So, Tournament Bowl is the genius, the guy behind it. I can't think of his name. I've emailed and talked to him countless times. Gary has. The guy just got new servers a couple months back, so he doesn't have the problem anymore. I don't know how he's making money, but whatever money he's making, it's not enough. I don't know if he's making money off the advertisement, like the Google type the advertisement. I don't know what. But whatever money he's making, it's not enough. He, in my opinion, has crippled a bracket industry, a tournament software industry. He has just crippled them. And it's also a cool way for people to find out, oh, or you have a tournament running. How'd you find out? Well, it was on Tournament Bowl. And it's just become a way of people finding out that there are tournaments available in their area. Or I'm going to travel to, I'm going to Ohio next week for a business trip or whatever. And you look, hey, is there any tournaments going on there? And I look on Tournament Bowl. And it's just become such a great tool. It has become such an asset, in my opinion, to tournament bowling. And I use it for my leagues, my league brackets. Gary up on 20, real soft pitch. He's a 3-9. Let me go find out for you, Keith. I'm going to find out if he's still doing the top 10 bracket or step ladder. All right, Keith. I can't explain it to you. And what I mean by that is, it's not just a step ladder. It's a step ladder, but it's not a traditional step ladder. It's almost like a hoinky step ladder. Top two advanced, they go on. So he was busy, and I wasn't going to hold him up. It wasn't important. It's not vital. It's not important. But I do see people, looks like they've dropped out, which is very unfortunate. But I will, when I get the most accurate description of how the finals are, I'll let you know. So we have a third. Just over a third of the scores, maybe 3/5. No, so we're not at half yet, so it would be 3/5, maybe 2/5 of the scores for the third game in there. And of course, unfortunately, they're now 15 and 16. They're behind because of the lane breakdown. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's not them. It's 19 and... No, I don't know. You know, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up. I'll tell you this, Timmy Hardigan, very huge shocker. After 2, Timmy Hardigan is sitting at 368. That's wow. Could be wrong, but I think Brownlee backed out. You know, I know he wasn't bowling worth a flip. He had 374 after 2. So half the scores are in. Justin Williams is up there. Kirkendall's up there. James Anthony, not as much up there. So those names are about to fall, though, as soon as Anthony Richmond's score gets put in, who, by the way, has the front 3, or excuse me, he has the front 2. Did I speak too soon? If he doesn't strike here, I will definitely shut up. No, he struck. I can count on Anthony. On lane 15, Anthony's got the front 3. So let me ask you guys a question, for all 16 of y'all there in the chat. If you are bowling a tournament and you've got deadwood, what is your preferred manner of getting rid of said deadwood? You know, if you bowl on a regional, they cycle a ball typically to the second ball. You throw a ball in the gutter slowly, you know, like you have some sense, and it gets rid of the deadwood. In a lot of local tournaments, you've got people who, you know, the pin chaser, porter, whatever you want to call it, they run down, just like in league or an open play, they run down the lane, they kick, you know, down the gutter cap, typically, hopefully, and they get rid of the deadwood. And if it's far enough back, you'll see a pull stick come down, and the mechanics done grabbed it. What, as a bowler, is your preferred manner for getting said deadwood? Now, if it's like in the first, 20 foot, like somebody just hammered the crap out of it and it bounced all the way back, I get that might be different. But, you know, a typical deadwood, it's by the camera, it's 10 feet in front of the masking unit, whatever. What would you prefer, how they take care of that? If I knew how to do a poll question, I would post that. I do not know how to do a poll question, so therefore, engage with your audience. What is that? Start a poll. Look at that. Let your viewers weigh in. So let's look at this. Start. Answer Viewer questions live. Okay. Answer questions. Ask a question. How would you prefer that would be removed? Brad. That's awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love Brad's response the best. Which would piss off Donnie, by the way. Pissing off a left-hander. I've never actually done a poll question, so I thought it was kind of cool. I didn't realize it was that stupid simple to do it. Or there's a third option: do nothing and let it just sit there and let nature take its course. Eventually, someone's going to throw a ball in the gutter. So, alrighty, I will clear, since that was my first attempt at one. I end the poll. That was cool. 2 votes, 100%. I got the second ball. That was awesome. All right. So I'm going to ask everybody again, like I do every 30, 45 minutes. Hello, sir. If you go ahead and subscribe to the channel, like the video, or don't like it if you don't like it. And if that's the case, stop watching. If you have any suggestions, as asked earlier, this was not the view I had going. I had kind of like Mike Flanagan's view. I had, let's see, go here. This is the view I was doing. And then I would change to that view, which, isn't bad. Obviously, Mike does this part-time for a living. He knows what he's doing. But, I'm not the one watching. I'm the one doing what it is the viewers want. So y'all want this view. And you know what? Unfortunately, Donnie, which you're very right. Some youth today, they're not bowlers that are working in a bowling center. They're not bowlers. I wish bowling centers would only hire to do like porter type work, youth bowlers. And I would hope that those bowlers are smart enough to know that, hey, you've got to be considerate. You as a bowler, do your job the way you would hope someone else would do their job while you're bowling. And I was a porter at Winchester. I worked there with a couple of friends of mine, one of them in particular, Jason Gott. We were porters together. Anthony Richmond, by the way, no longer on a 300 string. He went 3-bagger, 9-spare, I believe 3-bagger. So, no, double. I'm mistaken. So, there is an art to handling, a lost art, in my opinion, to running a bowling center. Yes, it almost seems like it should be a prerequisite, especially for doing certain jobs. At least one person at every station. If you got 2 people behind the counter, have one of them be a bowler. I remember when I worked part-time before I became the GM at Stardust in Dyer, Indiana. I was there a week. And there was a girl that had been there who's a non-bowler, had been there working she'd been there for several months. And, of course, obviously, I've been there for 5 days. I don't know half as much as this girl's supposed to be. Knowing this girl that's been there for several months. And here I am, already knew the system. She goes, have you worked here before? I'm like, nope. I've actually never worked behind the front counter of a bowling center in my life. I've worked as a porter, but I have, unfortunately, spent my entire life in a bowling center bowling. So it's not rocket science. But there are just things you do and do not do, or should not do. It's like, I get irritated when people walk across the lane, open bowlers. Oh, we didn't know. Do you play basketball? Have you ever played at a community center or in a park? Do you just walk across the court while people are playing basketball? Don't tell me. Let's use a little common sense here. There's no rope. There's no line that says you shouldn't pass. There's a line, but there's no rope. The line doesn't say do not pass. Why would you just walk out in front of someone and throwing a 15-pound bowling ball 16 miles an hour? Theoretically, I could hurt you unintentionally. But, there is no more common sense. So common sense is not common. So, after, let's see, they are still, I'm still missing 2, and I think they pulled. So, let me get rid of this. We got that. We got that. Here are the standings. As I predicted, James Anthony's in first. 189, or Anthony Richmond, excuse me, not James Anthony. James Anthony's just right outside the cut. So Anthony Richmond is leading with a 789. Lucas Hardigan is with a 738. Justin Williams, 730. Brian Kirkendall, 718. Tyler Corbin, 701. Carl Williams, 700. Shea Bittenbender is 682. Chandler Tinsdale, 679. Jeff Heath. I believe Jeff's out of Bartlett. He's got a 671. Nick Beatty, 670. You got James Anthony's the first one out, 16 pins out with a 655. Mike Williams is 18 out. I'm just going to call off notables. Gary Faulkner is 24 out. Jesse Hawkins is 26 out. Chad Barrett, 31 out. Tim Brandt, 33 out. Michael Holloman. I mean, I have no idea what Michael is doing. I don't know what's going on in Michael's head right now. He's 67 out, and that's same thing with Aaron Holloman. Guy just shot 880 like 3 months ago in this house. Granted, it wasn't this pattern, but Tim Hardigan, no idea what he's doing. Cliff Edwards. Man, Cliff Edwards is either hot or he is absolutely not. Ryan Kramer, shock. Chris Forrester, a bit of a shock. I expect him to definitely do better than 569. When he's hot, though, man, you can't. That kid throws the ball 18, 20 mile an hour. All right, I'll get rid of that. Go back to watching bowling. There's Chris Forrester, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, Bolero, I mean, it is a business. So we all bash Bolero. We do. But, I mean, they own the PBA. It's not like they're closing down bowling centers. It's just, it's the times have changed. Times have changed. That's flat out the best way you can say it. It's the only way you can say it. As bowlers, yeah, it's terrible. But, I mean, there's got to be a better way of looking at it. They're clean. They're presentable. Bowling, hopefully, little by little, is losing that fat guy with the pizza and beer from the movie Pinhead, you know, oh God, what was that movie? Kingpin. I mean, hopefully, you're not thinking about bowling as being that anymore. I mean, I don't know. Bolero is in Memphis, but it's still not really in Memphis. It's run by the same people that ran Bartlett. It's not as corporate minded, at least that I'm aware of. I could be wrong, but in my interactions, it's not any different than it was prior. It's a beautiful center. Now, I will say this. I'll agree with that, Donnie, so far. Now, that might mean it's coming down the pipeline. Now, Keith, when you say they are trash, what do you mean? Do you mean the center is trash, like it's beat up, it's not presentable as some of the ones you see on TV, or do you mean the corporate mindedness of you're a scratch bowler or at least a avid bowler, and they don't treat you like a family-owned establishment? Please clarify what you mean by they are trash. And Donnie, I agree with you. At this point, it hasn't changed, and they treat us well. I have had a little bit of interaction with Bolero when I was in Houston, and it was very cold. It was like going to a movie theater, a brand new Melco. So here's your popcorn, get the hell out of my way. That's how it felt. We have a couple 279, 259 games coming down the pipeline here. 266. No, the centers are beautiful to the eye, but they can care less about bowling. My birthday parties, league or corporate parties rather than tournament. I wasn't watching, I was talking.
I don't think it did, but
Hold on, I can look. Hold on. Who was bowling? Was it after Alex or before Alex? Okay, so it's coming up now. Was it after he left the 3-6? Was it after he left the 3-6? Yeah, that's 20.
yeah, it's after that.
Okay.
Hey, thank you, Bob. Yeah, can you not do something?
All right, here you go.
I was looking, but I saw the 5 pin and I was looking at the ground, man. So I don't know if it fell or not. Back in next Bob.
Was this before or after it?
Change playback to you. Can you change playback to you?
I was talking in the chat, so I wasn't watching.
Spinning like a box.
We are looking at a replay of Gary. No, it didn't fall. It wiggled and then the sweep hit it. So Gary was looking at a 5-pin that was dancing for him, and we were trying to look on the stream, and I had to go backwards and look real quick. So sorry about that, guys. Kind of cool when you're streaming and it just happened to be the dude that was on the camera. I've never been on a center that gives league bowlers food discounts. Let me turn this all on. Okay. It's clean and didn't see many mechanical issues last season. So, okay. And here's a problem that we as bowlers, we feel. I mean, I guess Brad can answer this question because he's an avid golfer. How do you, when you golf, Brad, do you golf at a particular course more than others, and that they know you on a more personal level? I mean, I've golfed, but geez, I hadn't golfed in probably about 8, 9, 10 years. And last time I golfed, I shouldn't have. It was horrible. We do have someone at the front 5. Who is it? Front 5 is Richie Tharp, and I don't have to help him screw this one up, and he does. He left a 2-7. He doesn't need my help. But so I'm wondering if golf is like that. Is golf have a center a course where you are? Do they take care of you anymore? It's a business, and I'm blessed. I have a lot of luxuries at this bowling center, and I am very grateful to everybody that owns and runs this center. You help me with the junior program. You help me with junior bowling. Help me with lessons. I don't make any money out of this bowling center. I don't. But they treat me like family. Now, if this was run by Bolero and it wasn't run by the same people from this area and they hired new people and management was from Toledo, Ohio, they'd probably treat me like I was, again, just a regular patron. They would treat most of these people like a regular patron. Bowling is a family business. It really is. And I don't care how much you turn it into a corporate business. It's still a family business. So, I don't know that they owe us anything. I really don't. I understand what you mean, Keith. I don't know that they owe us anything. I know Bolero did, at least when I was around them. You got discounts, some kind of discount. Gary, I don't know if it's Gary, but this center here, you buy a drink and it's expensive, much like the other centers, and it's a throwaway cup. It is $5, and you get a free refill the rest of the day. Everyone that knows me knows how much I love Billy. How we were good friends. Everybody loved Billy. As far as I know, well, Billy was a bowler. Billy was also, wasn't just a bowler. He was freaking Billy Hardwick. He understood both sides of that coin. He understood a bowler. He understood a tournament bowler. And that guy did so much for scratch bowlers and tournament bowlers in this area. He paid for people to go bowl bowling tournaments, like the Open. The guy was not, he's a horrible example. And what I mean by horrible example, you can't expect every owner to be Billy Hardwick. You can't, because not everybody was Billy Hardwick. For those, I shouldn't even have to say this statement. If you're watching this, you should know who the hell Billy Hardwick was. You may never have met him in person, or if you did, you may not have known him personally. I certainly did not know him the way Donnie knew him, but I did know him. He knew who I was. The man gave me lessons when I was a kid. I bowled against his son, Chris Hardwick, who is a multi-million-dollar comedian and tech guru, who went to, Donnie and I both were at his funeral, at Billy Hardwick's funeral, and the crap that Chris Hardwick said in front of the preacher, I died laughing at a funeral. It was hilarious. I hadn't seen Chris at this point probably 30 years of my life. It was hysterical and so uncalled for. Not uncalled for, but it was so blasphemous and wrong to say it in front of a clergyman. It was hysterical. But it was all in good, clean fun. But you can't expect houses to be like Billy's the way it used to be. Certainly this is not against this Chris being Chris. I never knew Chris that well. But please remind me, what's his wife's name? Billy's. I can't, for the love of God, I can't think of her name. And I feel terrible. Kelly is her daughter, but and then of course Richard's wife. Can't remember her name either. But I can't remember what was Rebecca. Yes. Oh, the lady is, for a woman who's not a bowler like us. She is a bowler, but as a bowler like us that was brought into that because of who she married, she's great. She is. She doesn't know the industry like Billy did. Very few ever have the luxury of knowing the industry like Billy did. But she doesn't do a bad job. She doesn't. And her daughter did a very good job. And Kelly Smith, again, the front portion of it, she does a great job. She doesn't necessarily know the backside of it, the mechanics of it. I don't know, but I'm guessing. I've never seen her with a wrench in her hand. Not everybody who is a bowler can run a bowling center, and not everybody who runs a bowling center understands it from the bowler's standpoint. But then you also have different bowlers. You've got... Thank you, Kenny. Sir, I greatly appreciate that. Thank you very much. Not everybody that runs a bowling center understands it from a bowler standpoint. You've got your 170 handicap bowler. You know what? I've been mistaken for you a couple times. Obviously not by vocal, but I was commenting on Mike Flanagan's stream last week, and of course mine pops up as Ego Bowling, in the stream on YouTube, and I had somebody, hey, Kenny, what's going on? And Mike Flanagan goes, Kenny's in the chat? and he was disappointed to find out it was not Kenny. It was pretty funny. I hate you're not here too. People have asked. I just say you're having a ton of fun in Eastern Tennessee. But back to my point of you've got different bowlers. You've got your scratch bowlers. You have your very good bowlers that are tournament bowlers that aren't, not everybody is blessed to be able to say like Kenny is. He has a PBA regional title, which makes him eligible for Hall of Fames that I'm not eligible for yet. But I'm going to wait for you to answer that question when December hits. Then you can tell me how much you love that area, that part of the country, or that part of the state. I'm going to wait till December, January hits. Then we'll see how your newfound love for that region possibly changes. And Kenny goes from Toyota Camry to something with larger tires. So it's Chattanooga. Just say it's Chattanooga. Yeah, there you go. It's Chattanooga. So I know people who are avid 170 or 190 bowlers. Do I consider myself better than a one? You want a side by side? Yeah. How much heat does that thing give off inside? We all know you're pretty, so I don't see you putting on thermal, clothing that you plug into a cigarette lighter and looking like the abominable snowman or like you were in Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. When on that planet with all the snow. I'm sure somebody in this chat knows what planet that was. I sure as hell don't. Of course you have a Michael Kors winter coat. How silly of me. So, still, no 300s. I have jinxed everybody. Nothing yesterday. We did have a couple of close calls. Nothing today. So, again, I'm still waiting for the December. I love this part of the country or this part of the state. So, getting back to what I was saying earlier, the format. The last game pot is up 760. Wow. Why am I not surprised you knew that, Brad? So the format, the Sammie Oliver Invitational Stepladder Final Format, top 10, top 3 seeds get a double bye. So is this seeds 4 through 6 get a bye? Seeds 7 through 8 bowl. Let me verify it's one game. So, yes, it's one game. Top score moves on. Match 2. Seeds 4 through 6 bowl, plus the winner of match 1 bowl, top score moves on. So, it's sort of like the Hoinky, Super Hoinky, kind of, I guess you might say. I don't know if there's a name for this format. Kenny would know it probably. And then match 3, seeds 1 through 3, plus the winner of match 2, top 2 scores move on. In the championship match, the top 2 scores for match 3 bowl for the title. It's unique. I wouldn't call it terrible. I would call it unique. To me, terrible. And again, yesterday's tournament ran great. The first one ran great. I would not. I don't think I would have gone. You have 40 teams. I believe that's what it was. 40 teams, a doubles, and you cut to the top two. I think I would have done at least the top 4 step ladder. But he was also pressed for time because then he went from that straight into the Baker. I believe that was what the initial was, but that's the low score out is the Hoinky, right? Is the super Hoinky. Either way, it is what it is. It has been a known format. I've never bowled any of Jamal's Sammie Oliver tournaments, but everybody's unique. As long as you have it set and it's known prior, I mean, you really can't complain. Just don't bowl it if you don't like it. But, you're a lot like me. We're a lot like each other where we don't like it, we're not going to bowl. All of a sudden, I freaking want to bowl. I really don't give 2 craps. I'm going to bowl it. So, this tournament, I mean, there's a lot of notables here, like I said. House is full. You have 90 bowlers. What did I say? 85 bowlers that started the day. Can't say a whole lot of. There's not a whole lot you can sit there and say about that. I mean, you got 85 bowlers in a tournament, scratch tournament at that. Not a handicap tournament. There are people here that probably should not be here. That have no business being in a handicap, in a scratch tournament with the likes of Chandler Tisdale, Tim Brandt, Michael Holloman. Any of the Hollamans, for that matter, except for Preston. Preston Holloman is not quite a Holloman yet. That's the one at Lawrence. Wait, what house is that, Kenny? I don't remember. It's not Lawrenceburg, is it? No, I don't think Lawrenceburg has string pins yet. But, I've said this, and I've said it personally, in private. And Kenny and I have actually talked about it. And people know this, they just don't say it out loud. This is not a knock on anybody. If you're out here bowling, you're out here bowling. There's a junior bowler. He's the only junior bowler out here. And he's the only junior bowler, still in high school, that I can think of in this region, or in this city, I should say, that's going to bowl this stuff. That's Elijah Pipkin. Elijah's got a lot of room to grow. He does. Don't get me wrong. His father knows that. But Elijah's pretty level-headed. He's pretty smart as far as bowling goes. But while he's bowling, sometimes he isn't the smartest while he's competing. He knows it. He just doesn't necessarily utilize it during the competition. But he's going against your Carl Williams. Or he's going against your Michael Holloman, straight up, no handicap. Yeah, sure, his dad can afford the $120 entry fee, but he's still doing it. And granted, he's not having a good showing. Don't get me wrong. He is beating the crap out of his father, which, actually I shouldn't say he's beating the crap out of him, but he is beating him, which, that's not hard to do. And I can't tell you what Elijah's problem is right now. Elijah has a problem on dry lanes, I know that much. But he's trying. But he's a whole lot better than a lot of people above him, I can tell you that much. The kid did something that a lot of good bowlers out here couldn't do. Out of 1,400, he made the cut at Junior Gold. 1,300 kids in his age group, which is U18 boys, and kids 15, he made the cut. I venture to guess out of the 80 bowlers that we have here, I don't know, that 10 would have made the cut. And we have a past Junior Gold winner in the building. So 3 to go. It is ruining junior bowling. It is. I actually was planning on making a video. Should I bowl junior gold national? Should my kid bowl junior gold national? And I was looking at the money aspect of it. I started tallying up the money. So I know a couple of kids that went that had no business. Zero business going. Hey, if you got the money, go for it. There's 13 or 1,400 kids in the U18 boys. And if we're going to be honest, I mean, hell, I'll pull it up. I don't know if I go as far as to say it's ruining, put that money in their account. So it is a money event. So each spot is worth about $200. Each spot is roughly $200. So U18 boys, 191 advanced after the first cut. There's 1,300. We're going to do basic math here with a calculator because it's basic and I can't do that in my head. So, 1,331 bowlers in just the U18 male alone. That's $266,000 just that group alone. 1,331 U18 bowlers that started, didn't finish. And I'm seeing this kid who looks like he probably only bowled twice, 2 days. And your lowest bowler that finished with all 16 games, he averaged 89. U18 bowler qualified for this tournament. Actually, he didn't bowl. Last one that I'm seeing averaged 109. 109. He's from Alaska. I am not knocking. I'm knocking the parent, not the kid. You're from Alaska. U18. So you should be a 200 average bowler. U18. Christian. You're an U18 bowler. You should average. Yeah, it's terrible to make the TNBA look legit. That's horrible. The splits? What do you mean, Keith? So, you got 1,331 kids. That's $266,000. So, according to, they have the U18 boys prize list. They dished out. So it's boys and girls. So for the top 16, that's $57,000 they gave out there. Total scholarship pool is $188,000. Well, good Lord, Keith, how many chats are you in? And what splits? You know what, Keith? Never mind. I don't want to know what splits you're talking about. I didn't realize you can have OnlyFans up and the YouTube app at the same time. My bad. So, it's $188,000 in scholarship they put up. $266,000. I'm not saying they shouldn't make some money, or at least it's only. Wait, I mean, them watching you or you watching them? Because that could go sideways terribly. So that's $80,000, $78,000 that they're making off the U18 alone. Not to mention other things that they're making money off of. I'm not saying they shouldn't make money, because they are an organization. They make enough money off of our freaking sanctions. Nope, can't buy it, Keith. Sorry. Sounds like BS to me. But that's just one of the age groups. That's $80,000 off of one age group. And they've got a boys and a girls in that same age group. So the girls were a little bit less. So the according to this, U18 boys was 1,600. It's a 1,600 entries, not the 13 that they displayed. So let's just say that they're telling the truth there. 1,662 times 200. That's 332. We just added $70,000 to the pot. We just added, so no longer is it 70 or 80,000. It's 150 grand for just the U18. I don't know what their expenses are. I don't know if they cover the cost of the members that come into. I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't see it being that much for a U18 to cover that. I don't know what they're paying in lineage. The bowling center could be raping them, but I don't see them making $100 grand off of it. But I don't care for junior gold for most people. Certain people, sure. If you're going to be a Spencer Robarge, sure. A Ryan Barnes, sure. You know, first place did get $14,000 in scholarship money. Kenny, I have no idea who you're talking about. We're going to leave it at that. So, I mean, first place got 14 grand. It's, you know, it's a fantastic. I mean, if you go to a local school, that's going to cover your entire college. Of course, the bowlers that win that are not going to go to a local community college. We all know that the guy who wins. We all know that Mateo's not going to go to a community college. We all know that Brandon Bone is not going to a community college. So they are. But, I mean, bowling still, you don't have a full ride. No school gives any bowler a full ride. I don't care what you think. Jason Bone or Brandon Bone did not go on a full ride. Chris Barnes did not go on a full ride. A full ride from the school as far as, you know, athletic scholarship. And none of the girls, NCAA or not, they're not getting a full ride. I've talked to Gary. I've talked to Deandra. They don't get a full ride. Deandra didn't need money to go to school. Her family's very well off. And she also had probably a ton of money from bowling. But we are talking about one of the best female collegiate bowlers of all time, in my opinion. And I'm biased because I know her personally, but still. She's done so much for bowling, it's ridiculous. And if you don't know her, then I don't know why you're watching the channel. All right, I'm done with my rant. I'm sorry. So we have all of game four scores in, and I'll put that up now. We'll cover that. Hey, what a shocker. Anthony Richmond is running away with everything. 236 the last game. Carl Williams finally woke up after this weekend. We'll get to that in a second, Kenny. So, top three bowlers, they should be there. That's not dead money. Justin Williams, he's not dead money. He should be there. They got Chandler Tisdale, he should be there. Jesse Hawkins, he should be there. Tyler Corbin, he should be there. All people in the top 10 are bowlers that should be there. I was unaware that Lindenwood gave a full ride. I'm unaware that any bowling center, any bowling program has ever given away a full ride. 100% unaware of that. So Gary Faulkner is in 11th, 4 out, which is terrible showing for him. Shea Bittenbender? Is that who you mean, Kenny? So Brian Kirkendall's had a rough time of it lately. Donnie Wilson, too. It looks like they both righted something on the ship. I did not know that he went to... I don't know Shea. I don't know Tim. Like I said earlier before you probably saw the chat, I was going to say it, and I didn't. He had the front four, Anthony Richmond, and he 4-pinned it, or 6-pinned it. Of course you know. You know everybody. I don't know Tim that well. Actually, I don't know Tim at all, and he definitely doesn't know me. But I do know I've bowled on the same pair and jumped with him countless times. So let's look at the bottom of this list. So, Jason finally jumped his kid. He's 12 pins ahead of him. So at the bottom of this list, I'm looking at anybody who I'm not shocked at the bottom of this list. Yeah, that's John Snyder. Brian Kramer, there's a shock. Tim Hardigan, big shock. Chris Forrester, I mean, kind of a shock, kind of. Glenn Brown, Glenn Brown, a little bit of a shock. You all don't see him. So I would say there's a handful of people in the bottom 40 that are a shock. The rest are not. When I say out of the bottom 40, there's 40 bowlers in the bottom 40. 4, 5 at best are a shock. The rest, especially when you're playing on a pattern that is 6 or 7 to 1, 40 foot on an oil that appears to, on a conditioner that appears to, doesn't transition too bad, but it definitely makes it drier. But hey, if you don't have those bottom 40, those top 40 don't. The top spot doesn't get $1,500, and he's paying 1 in 4. He's paying down at the bottom of the list substantially more than a lot of places do. You know, the last spot paying 1 in 4 is 20, and he's paying them 175. Well, actually, you know what? I lie when I say that. That's less than we pay. I know, 120. But again, he's also donating a crap load of money to cancer, which he does this in honor of his father. Same thing with yesterday's tournament with him and Ricky Simmons. Yes, we need someone to flip a burger at McDonald's if we want chicken nuggets and a Happy Meal. Can't all afford Michael Kors winter coats here, Kenny. You know you're not sorry. And you also know I'm just playing with you. So we have no strings going right now. I don't see any strings going. I already screwed that up with Anthony. He goes front 4, spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. Oh, I take that back. We do have a front 4. I'm not aware who it is yet, so it may be just dumb luck at this point. Like I said, I will go on the remote camera if someone ever makes it to the illustrious 10th frame, which I don't know that we've had an illustrious someone go to the 10th frame this weekend. I'm still impressed with a 792 Baker. Bottom 3 games yesterday. That was insane to me. All but Chad Barrett was up there. Chad is now 33 pins behind the cut. He shot 168 the third game. Chad was up there. He shot 168 the third game. So, and I could be wrong. Third game might have been 1 and 2. I'm not 100% positive on that. I'm not a fan of 1 and 2. I have no problem with 31 and 32. I have no problem. I don't like 1 and 2, and I don't like 1 through 6. In all honesty, here 1 through 6 is terrible. And he had 2 games at least down there because he doesn't 1 and 2. It means he jumped to 5 and 6. And I probably need to get out of that mentality of I hate lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 1 and 2 for that matter. But I hate 3 through 6 more because every time I go there, I have a mental block, and it's like crap. I'm on 5 and 6, and I don't think a lot of bowlers realize when you have that mentality, you're not helping yourself out at all. We do have a front 3, which is not really anything. I'm not going to say crap until front 5. And, Shea Bittenbender has the front 5. He's the one with the front that had the string going. So Shea Bittenbender has the front 5. He is on 21 and 22 and should be on the camera. So if you see Shea, boy, that's a tongue twister right there. If you see Shea stringing strikes, that means he's still on a. That means he's still on a streak. Well, that's Sally Seashell right there for you. Oh, there goes Warren. He couldn't believe why he left the 10 pin. I'll give you 8 reasons why you left that 10 pin. One of them is you're bowling. Oh, Jason left the 10 pin too. Another 10 reasons why you probably left that 10 pin. See, I'm just getting mean and cruel now that Kenny's in the chat. Keith, you want me to tell Shea that you have tequila for him if he gets the next one? You know what? I'm already jinxing everybody. Do I really need extra help? You know what? Hold on. I will get him fresh off the next one so that he has more time to forget it. So after he gets the 6th strike, I will go and tell him, assuming he strikes the 6th, gets the 6th strike. I will then go up to him and say something. I don't want to run up to him as he's getting ready to go bowl the 6th and say, hey, know what? Don't say nothing to him. Okay. Again, I've black clouded every single bowler this week by saying something about having the front whatever. Not intentionally. And if you're trying to call me, Kenny, I left my phone at home. So I had to have her, I had to message Kristen. And she was like, it's sitting on the bed. Oh, you'll find this funny, Kenny. So, Yesterday, I don't know if you saw any of the stream, and I'm assuming you didn't because you didn't comment. Yeah, senior moments. So I'm sitting here getting set up just like I am now. And Anthony Richmond walks in, grabs the microphone, and says, "Hello, my name is Anthony Richmond." Like he really had to do it like it was an AA meeting or something. And he goes, "My partner," mind you, yesterday was a doubles, "my partner forgot we were bowling today. I'm in need of a partner. Does anybody want to bowl with me?" And then apparently he got like a handful of people saying yes. And then he gets back on the mic and goes, "By the way, I'm not trying to," he wasn't trying to have a big head or anything. He goes, "But I am Anthony Richmond. I did make a drive to get here. This is not first come, first serve. After all, he did just shoot 300 at the Open." He comes up to me, and I felt honored. He comes up to me and goes, "Do you have your stuff with you?" No, I did not. I had left it at home. Of course, home is 4.5 minutes from here. I was physically just not prepared to bowl yesterday, but I felt pretty honored that Anthony Richmond came up to me and said, "Hey," even though he just crushed some crap. He should be that way, but he's also very humble. His father raised him that way. His father raised him, in my opinion, his mother, who's sitting back here, raised him correctly. He's not that way, but he needs to be that way in certain circumstances, and that is a circumstance where he should be like, "Hey, I'm sorry. This is not a first come, first serve. I don't mean to be ugly." But you'd find that funny that his partner didn't show up. He ended up bowling Aaron Martin, which was, I think it was a boat anchor. In the building is Dollar Bill, Anthony Billingsley, who is one of the sponsors of this event. His partner was Jason Williams, I think is what he said. I might be wrong on that. I think his partner was Jason Williams. That was supposed to be. Wasn't Justin, unless he screwed up when he said that, which would make sense. I can see Justin oopsing. But why would you? I don't see Anthony having picked Justin as his partner initially. So I'll ask him here in a minute. I'll ask him who his partner. We can bash him and call him out. But it was funny. And then James Anthony, which I always get those two mixed up because of their names are so close. James Anthony's partner also did not show up. They did not bowl together. I'll find out. I'll go find out right now because Anthony's right in front of me. So hold on, I'll be right back. My record still stands, 3-6-10 by Shea Bittenbender. All right, so, no, it was not Jay Rich. It was Jeremy Williams. Jeremy Williams, the gentleman that lost a leg at FedEx. He bowls on Monday night. He's bowled over one or two of our events. He's not exactly what I call a scratch bowler, but yeah, it was 200. He is a 200 average bowler. That's the nicest way of putting that. He's a super nice kid. I say kid, I don't know his age. We're going to just say call him a kid. Super nice kid, super nice guy. But he was his partner, Jeremy Williams. So I am undefeated. Nobody has made it to the 10th frame this weekend, I don't believe. We've had a couple of made it to the 9th frame. Nobody has made it into the 10th frame. Look at that. I've got 24 current. 25 current viewers. Michael Flanagan, eat your heart out. Ouch. He left the 6-7. That is Anthony Richmond, 6-7. No, that's a 4. That is a 4-6. That's even worse. Yeah, I also said earlier in the chat, Kenny, that I wore my Inside Bowling T-shirt that I bought last weekend during Mike's stream. I took a picture. Of course, I don't have Mike Flanagan's information. I don't have his email or his phone number or any of that. I took a screenshot of it and sent it to Cortese, and I asked Cortese nicely to, can you do me a favor and get that to Mike Flanagan? Of course you do. Of course you have it, Kenny. Same guy that's got Chad Murphy on speed dial. I've got two. I've got Deandra Asbetty, DJ Archer. That is it. I mean, they're not two terrible people. And I have Gary Faulkner, and I have Kenny Corley. I mean, that's not a terrible, group of bowlers to have direct contact with. I guess from state and from possibly from Southern maybe. 'Cause otherwise, I don't know how they would know her. There goes Shea Bittenbender. Strikes after his brain fart with 3-6-10 or 6-7-10. 3-6-10. Excuse me. Of course, that's on the right lane. Let's see what happens when he goes back to the left lane. My assumption is he just terrible along. We do have somebody on a 280 game going here. Up, he's in the 8th frame, or excuse me, he's in the 9th frame. He's from Arkansas. I do not know his name. He is going to pop up here on the right side of your bottom screen right about now. He actually asked me, I black clouded him too, 4-7. He actually asked me for flyers for the draft league. So he's going to take him to Momel. I don't know what his name is. I don't know who that is. No, that's not Rob Sanchez. Rob Sanchez has a shirt on, a jersey on. Okay, I'll go with Corey Smith. Yeah, he looks like Shrek because of the beard. Really? It's the beard. Of course, I have no room to say anything about Chandler Tinsdale, especially in a bowling center. The guy can mop, use me as a mop and just clean up the entire floor. The guy's just. I have never known Chandler like really well, but obviously from the ASBTs, I always knew this guy can bowl. I mean, he's got regional paychecks. He's got big paychecks. He's all over Facebook in this region, bowling stuff. And I don't know his personal, what his personal life is. So I don't know what he does for a living. It probably should be bowling. I know there's nobody that says anything bad about the guy. I know that. I know his mom used to come to all the tournaments when he was younger. I don't know how old he is. I might have been getting the living crap kicked out of me by about a 15-year-old for all I know. He looks like a giant kid. There goes Anthony Richmond with an open in the 9th for a 234. He works in a pro shop? Okay, so he does both for a living. I didn't know he worked in a pro shop. Yeah, 234. And let's see. Shea Bender went back to the left lane and struck. So he corrected his mistake. Who's up? Danny Schubert is going into the 10th frame with a 279 going. Schubert wasn't. He wasn't. I don't believe Schubert was. Where's Schubert? Danny Schubert is 81 out. He had a 167 his fourth game, and that is, let's see, if he is on, he was on 7 and 8 last game. Oh, I'm wrong. Schubert's not. Richie Tharp. He was on 279, and I just black flagged him. He leaves a 247. Yeah, he was here yesterday. Richie didn't do anything as far as I know. And right now, currently, Richie Tharp, before this game, tied for 49th. He is 794 for 4. He's got a 226, 180, 181, 207. Now he's got a 250 something. So he is donating today. It's been well over 6 months. You know that joke. 255 is what his final game was. Then going into the 10th is Shea Bittenbender. He's in the bottom of your screen in white, wearing the golf shirt while bowling. Of course, most really, really good bowlers are avid golfers. I think later on in his life, Pete Weber was a better golfer than he was a bowler. I hate to say that because I loved watching the guy bowl. Let's see. First ball of the 10th. Let's see if I can. These are 2-pin. I need to just shut up. I talk about anybody's bowling, they screw up. So who do we not want to make the top 10? I'll just watch and talk about them. Because evidently, I have some kind of, power I don't know about. Left-handers. I think it needs to be more specific. And there's a couple left-handers that don't look like they need my help. So, Anthony, you know what? I'm sorry. I can't say crap about Anthony Richmond. I'm not going to say a thing about Anthony Richmond. Of course, actually, I've talked about Anthony. He just kept striking. So, Carl, not lefty. Lucas Hardigan, I'm not going to talk crap about him. I might say something about Justin. But, again, I still want Justin to do well. James Anthony. There isn't a left-hander in the top that I'm going to say a word about. Just not. Not even trying to be funny. And I'm never going to say anything about Gary, because I pull for Gary no matter where and what Gary is bowling. Donnie Wilson, not going to say anything. Ross Jenner, not going to say anything. No, you weren't. Shut up. Here's your favorite, Michael Holloman. I'm kidding. But he is 71 back from the cut. And he's not, hold on. He was in loft mode yesterday. And as I've said a couple times in this, he could cheat for 48. He was in loft mode most of the day. They shoot 255 as a Baker the last game, hoping to get close. And they actually lost ground because Burton and Jones shot 266 or 267. It was impressive to watch. I'm not going to lie. It was great. He's starting a black chaos. Michael just, I don't know. Can't win every time. Chelsea Hardigan, you missed it. The best Hardigan out there. Shot 259 the first game, then a $195, $182, $185. So she's see ya, Kenny. Just remember, October's coming. Stay warm. So let's see. Game 5 scores are half in. I will put them up on the screen here in a minute. I want to thank everybody who has watched for watching. I appreciate it. I know I'm not a professional at this by any means. I am not Mike Flanagan. This is not Bowl TV. If you have not, please subscribe. Like the video if you like it. Dislike the video if you don't like it. Follow us on Facebook. Same name, Eagle Bowling. Go to our website. Share it. I'm going to try putting out more content, as I've said a couple dozen times. Pro shop content, practice content. How do I make my kids a video for college, for coaches and whatnot, that type of content. You can do it very inexpensive. If you live in this region, for a small fee, I will make your video for you. I've sent off for a handful of kids. It's been very successful. My stepdaughter has a huge following from about 10 colleges, and she's not even the greatest female bowler out there. She has great potential. Shea Bender shot 256. That should help him in the standings. Who is that? Is that Jonathan? Jonathan's going for 33. He got it. Lucas Hardigan. He sheets. He's going to get 220. He had an open. He had a 4-4. Good Lord. He had 260 going. Going into the ninth, he gets 4-4. Now he's going to get 220 if he sheets. The dreaded 4-4. He does not cheat. Wow. I've got some kind of magical power. Granted, he's a lefty. I would not put bad luck on. Wish not to put bad luck on. I don't want to put bad luck on anybody. They're bowling, I'm not. So I don't want to do that to anybody. There's a bowler in here I don't like. There's a lot of bowlers that are not here that I don't like. Michael Daly just crumbled the big four to start off with a strike. Shea Bender leaves a 4-pin. First ball the next game. I feel like I'm Bob Uecker in Major League doing call by call. Like I'm nowhere near as funny, but you know. Taylor works at Hijinks? Really? Why did I think he was further north than that? I thought he was like Fort Smith or something. I didn't know that. There's Jason Robinson. I was going to say this earlier. Kenny and I, and of course Kenny was in the chat. I probably should have done it while he was in the chat. Wasn't thinking about it. Kenny and I went to Kennett, Missouri. And I've said this before. And I probably will say it almost every single time I come up here on the chat. So earlier when we were talking about Bolero and, you know, bowling centers and whatnot. So we went to Kennett, Missouri for the handicap doubles tournament. And Kenny and I, we were killing everybody. Scratch beat the crap out of everybody. I think I finished second overall, and he finished like third or fourth overall. He shot 300. I did not. He tripped a six pin. Actually, he ain't tripping. He knocked it up from behind. There is your Maurice win. If Barbara, if you're still in the chat. I don't know what happened there with the Wi-Fi there. Got kind of janky there for a second. Not sure why. Internet's getting wonky.
As you are finishing up your game 6, please bring the reviews tournament data so the scores verified. So you remember game 6, where you should tournament data, the scores verified.
I don't know what's wrong with the internet, so please be patient. Do not know what's going on. And it's just recent, too. Had a couple of drop frames I didn't have a little while ago. And I'm not really going to disturb Kenny, Gary while he's bowling. If I mess with that, I am liable to. So. I'll try to get some. I'll try to get some answers on why the internet's all of a sudden getting cutting in and out. I'm Jets here. He is on. He's actually up now. Left a 6-pin. I'm lying. Left a 4-pin. You didn't have to erase that, Barbara. He did have the front 2 and left the 4-pin. Apparently, he came in high. Let me ask Jamal. So I just asked Jamal. He's going to look into it. I don't expect. I'm hoping it just works his way out. Well, Maurice did get the spare. He got the 4-pin for you. Jason Robinson did have the front 3 and left a 9-pin. Unlike a lot of people, he did spare it. So I'm going to check on my cameras real quick just to make sure the batteries are all good. I'll be right back. All right, so I actually, it's funny. I believe it's his mother. I'm walking by and she grabs me, and she goes, "Is it Barbara Hartgrove?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's the name." And I had said that you had asked even before bowling had started, and she was her face kind of lit up, and his face. I mean, again, I've never met this gentleman before in my life. Seemed very happy to know that somebody was watching him, and that I guess her daughter bowled with your daughter. I guess is what I gathered. It was just kind of cool. people enjoy that. But from the looks of it, the internet's better. So correct me if I'm wrong that the internet is better. So Gary is a huge IT geek. And he said, oh, I must have gone to my backup. I don't know what the hell, everything he does, but evidently it's better. So thank goodness. Yes, Alabama State. So do you know, she's a little, I don't know how old Maurice is, but do you know of a girl by the name of Allison Sledge? She bowled for Alabama State, left-hander. Isn't that like a bumblebee or something? Is the... And, I can ask him. I honestly thought he was somewhere further up north, Donnie. But Allison Sledge, I believe she just moved out west to like Arkansas, good Lord, Arizona or something like that. Hornet. Okay, so I'll be Hornet. It stings you when it's pissed. But I knew it was something like that. So, yes, it's Allison Sledge. She's probably been graduated 4 years maybe. Beautiful left-handed bowler. Makes me not, she's a beautiful left-handed bowler. And I've known her since she was a kid when she bowled the youth program at Winchester. So, and on top of that, forget the fact that she's just a beautiful left-handed bowler. She's a beautiful person, period. So sweet, so nice. Let's see, who else can I screw up that's got the front something or other? On lane 27-28, we got a front three. We have a double. Oh, the double's Gary. I ain't going to say a word. Actually, Gary don't need me to screw him up. Gary can do all that. Gary got the front three. I'm going to say another word about Gary, though. Okay, so I don't know. Yeah, you wouldn't. Fayetteville. That's closer to, Fayetteville's not exactly Fort Smith. I want to say that's probably truer, Brad. I think that is probably more accurate, or at least updated. It's been more accurate than what Donnie knew. It may have changed. Hey, you know what? Forget that. I'm going to go ask him. I'll be right back. It is Fayetteville. He lives in Fayetteville and works at the bowling center there. Does not work in the pro shop, but he does work in the bowling center. So it's Fayetteville. All right, so let's go here. There's a few game sixes coming in. Unfortunately, we had another. Anyway. So the finals are going to be on 11. Oh, excuse me. Step ladder is going to be on 11 and 12. Finals are going to be in 7 and 8. That. Screwed up Gary. Front 4. 9 spare. I am undefeated for the weekend. Shea Bittenbender, he's got 270 going after 7. 9 spare strike, 9 spare 4-bagger. 5-bagger. So, let's see. Oh, we do have. Oh, I missed it. Who is down there on 31 and 32? Again, best house of best pair in the house. So, James Anthony has 9 out, 9 spare, 5-bagger. Ooh, better get the camera going. Someone's got the front 8. You know what? It is Justin Williams has the front 8. Justin Williams, the front 8. Let me see if I got the remote. I did not mean to do that. I am so sorry, people. So I guess I can go split screen 2. I can get rid of that. That way you guys have, because they're done on 11 and 12. So you guys can just watch this. But let me go to. Oh no, he had both J's. He got the front 8 still. So here, go to remote. Send me. Activate. Ooh, no, it should be 8. He struck, so he has. Oh, really? Oh, I know why. Dummy. You gotta connect it. Yeah. I'm a bright one, aren't I? All right, so I've got 1 second to go. I'm going to go down there. He's got the front 9. 2 more bowlers to go. Nobody else has anything going. I'm actually going to make my way down there.
Everybody.
And then my boy didn't want to do that.
$2.99.
Why are you going there to me?
Because
I shouldn't. I remain perfect and undefeated. Yes. All right. I'm of course I feel terrible. I wanted to shoot 300, but undefeated nonetheless. There goes Gary up on 27-28. I'm gonna go apologize to Justin. So I went down and talked to him. He knows it was all in good humor. He goes, "Oh, I pulled it, wasn't you?" But I'm still undefeated. No one has shot at 300 this weekend. He's the first person to make it. I think he's the first to make it to 12. I don't know that anybody's made it out of 10. Oh, no, you didn't, really? So, okay, so that's only the second or third time I went wireless today. Or, excuse me, this weekend. Did the video come out okay, Donnie? How's the audio? Yesterday, somebody made a comment that got really loud when I went to that. I had made adjustments to it. And I was just curious how that turned out. Like I said, I'm just learning, trying to do the best I can. I enjoy doing it. No one else around here is doing it, so. So, that $2.99 will most certainly. Where was he? Where was he? Justin was in. Where was he? Justin was in after 5. I will. I'll check on him in a little bit. So Justin was in after 5. He was nobody catching Michael or Anthony Richmond. Justin was sitting 5th after 5. He was 17 behind Shea Bittenbender. I don't know what Shea did. He looks like he's got about a 230 going. Lucas Hardigan was 20 pins above him. I don't know what Lucas did. Coral was 60 pins above him. I suspect that Justin's going to jump at least 2 spots. with a 299, and I don't see anybody else. It looks like Gary now is going to be close. He's spared, so he's got a 240 something going into the 10th, or if he sheets. Donnie Eklund said he sent you the video. Donnie said he sent you the video on your phone. Did it look okay? Oh. He said kiss his ass. I'm kidding, Donnie. All right, so Gary was in after 5. But otherwise, still not terrible. Well, you know what happened? I'm sitting there, I'm perfect. Nick Beatty comes, or Nick, what's his name, walks right in front. Like, I'm holding this big. How do you not see me? How do you not see me? I've got E.T. on a pedestal right here. How do you not see this? Walks right in front of me. I'm like, are you kidding me? I was pissed. All right, so, he said good, thank you. He should have thrown it better. You're right. I mean, he sucked. He sucked. And he even admitted it. It was terrible, is what he said. All right, so I want to put this up. This is after 5. This score, the way I've got it set up right now, the 6 game scores don't count in this display. So now, well, okay, now a lot of the 6 games are in. Almost all of them are in. They're still bowling on lane 21 and 22, and I believe there's another 27, 28 are still bowling. So it looks like, and of course, Gary's score's not in. They're on 27, 28. Gary's got a 240. Hey, Justin, if Gary Sheets was, he got 245? 3. They really should have turned the graphics off. It's terrible when they have a tournament. You got the graphics and all that crap going. $35? 43. So Gary Sheets, he shoots 243. Nice game, by the way. So again, after 5 he was in. Gary does not throw the first one. He leaves a 4-7. Or excuse me, a 6-10. Gary leaves a 6-10. So the best he can do is 220. And he was presently 20-ish. He was 14 sticks above the cut. So I don't know what where that's gonna put him. So he was at plus 116. Oh no, excuse me. Gary was at plus 128. The cut was at. So let me go to here. Gary was at 116. Cut right now with not all the scores in, most of them, a good handful of them, is at 216. Gary made the spare. Sounds like all 10, at least 9.5. Yeah, he got a 10. 225. So even with a 299, Justin wasn't catching Anthony Richmond. He's still 46th back. So everybody is done bowling. Those scores are being added in right now. They're going to be confirmed. They're not all in yet. Give them a second to get all those. We are going to go down to 11 and 12 where the finals are going to be at. So I'm going to go and get that camera ready. So I'll be right back. So here is your finalized. I believe he's going to make it official here shortly. They're all in. Refresh it. You have Anthony Richmond plus 285. You got Justin Williams plus 242. Shea Bittenbender plus 3, or in third, excuse me, plus 230. You have Carl Williams plus 217. You've got Lucas Hardigan plus 207. Chandler Tisdale plus 177. You've got Gary Faulkner, number 7, plus 153. Jesse Hawkins, number 8, plus 150. Tyler Corbin, 9th, plus 148. And Aaron Holloman in 10th, plus 140. I have talked about every single one of these guys, but maybe Aaron today, because Aaron didn't have squat until Game 5. So, I mean, granted, Aaron knows me. If he ever watches this back, Aaron knows I love him to death, and Aaron knows I think he is. It's hard to sit there and say that Aaron's underrated, because in Memphis he's number 1, number 2 best bowler in Memphis. But I think Aaron Holloman is underrated outside of Memphis. I think he is better than people realize, and I think people don't realize how much better of a game he has. He just, like most of us, he has a family. He has responsibilities. So he doesn't throw too much caution to the wind and say, hey, I'm going to go bowl on tour. No. And would he make money? I can't tell you that. I think on certain shots he would have. Certain shots he might not. I don't know. But it would probably not be a bad investment for somebody who's got the money to say, hey, I'm going to pay for you to go bowl the World Series. I'm going to pay for you to go bowl the Masters. Maybe not the Masters, not all eggs in one basket, but at least go bowl the World Series once or twice. I think it would be a good investment, a smart investment, if you've got that money to throw $2,000 at him to say, hey, go bowl it. Let's see what happens. And, if you lose, you lose. So anyway, having said that, there's your top 10. So match 1 is going to be seeds 7, 8, 9, and 10. So Gary Faulkner, Jesse Hawkins, Tyler Corbin, and Aaron Holloman. 3 lefties bowling, beating their brains out. Top score moves on. Then you're going to have 4 through 6. So there's Carl, Lucas, and Chandler play the winner. So there's another lefty, possibly 2 lefties and 2 righties. And you have a 75% chance that a lefty's going to win that first match. Then your next is seeds 1 through 3, which is a lefty, a 2-hander, a guy that grabs quite a bit and throws it pretty freaking good. So your chances of having 2 lefties and 2 righties in the top 4 are pretty substantial. So this is going to be the view. Does anybody have a problem with that as the view? I might be able to pan it over a little bit to the left to get more of the approach. So give me one moment. I'm going to change that.
is Jesse Hawkins. 7 with a plus 153 is Gary Faulkner. All 4 of those will start the first match. Seeds 4 through 6 have a 1-round bye. In 6 with a plus 177 is Channel Tisdale. 5th with a plus 207 we have Lucas Hardigan. 4th with a plus 217 we have Carl Williams. Top 3 get a double bye. In 3rd with a plus 230 we have Shea Bittenbender. 2nd with a plus 242 we have Justin Williams. And in 1st with a plus 285 we have Anthony Richmond. Payouts. Any alibis that need to be collected from Saturday will be done by Chris. All side pots will be done by Julie and Kimberly. That includes any alibi doubles from today, brackets and high game pots. And any tournament winnings from today, we'll do that for you. Start with the out of cash. High woman for today out of cash was Leah Denman for $80. We had 2 senior spots. 1 goes to Terry Jones for $80. The second goes to Michael Williams for $80. And we only had 1 junior, but I decided to give him the $80 that goes to Elijah Pipkin. Pipkin goes to Smart Count. 20th plus 85. By 1 win, we have Aaron Orange. 19th plus 86, Donnie Wilson. 18th with a plus 93, we have Chelsea Hardigan. 17th with a plus 102, we have Jeff Heath. 16th with a plus 110, we have Brian Kirkendall. 15th with a plus 113, we have Michael Daly. 14th plus 116, we have Kerry Mapp. 13th with a plus 117, we have Ross Jenner. 12th with a plus 130, we have Michael Holloman. And in 11th with a plus 138, we have James Anthony. Game pot, 75-25. In second, for $220 with the 270, we have Shea Bittenbender. And in first, with the 299 for $660, we have Justin Williams.
Come on. Let's see how many practice.
All right, everybody. Thank you for staying with. They are finalizing get that out the way. Hold on. So I've been given permission to, let's see, they're going to be on what lanes? We're talking about 11 and 12. So let me go ahead, give me a second to get rid of this. Bam, 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 bam. 11 and 12 are the only ones I need. So forget the totals that you're about to see. Totals mean nothing. And I'm going to have to modify that, obviously. So the total that you see on the screen can I get this to look a little different? No, hold on. Oh, it don't matter. Okay. It's only 100%. Well, that's a pity. All right, so let me go ahead and play with the size of this, the filter of this. Oh, I don't have this on a filter. I have to have this on a filter. Ah, I knew it. Okay. So, left. Let's bring it in. Go 50. Nope. 100. $150. Ooh. All right. Bottom. All right, that's the best I can do. I am not the PVA, nor am I Lane Talk, or nor am I Mike Flanagan.
All right, we got the pull for the raffle.
He's getting ready to pull for a raffle.
Let's thank
That's Jamal.
Detric Stanciel for donating 2 jerseys.
Wow.
Detric, raise your hand.
Detric donated 2 jerseys.
And he's also going to make one for the champion first day.
Oh, that's fantastic.
3592763. 3592763.
If I had known that, I'd have got in on that. So, like I said, don't pay any attention to the totals up there. Just look to the game. Total scores are carrying over. That's a tournament bowl thing. Or no, excuse me, not tournament. That's it. Jason Pipkin had a donation as well.
Ticket number
Don't his brother underneath the bus again.
2898.
So again, if you're just tuning in, this is the finals. 7, 8, 9, and 10 are bowling against each other. The top score moves on to bowl 4 through 6. Winner that moves on to bowl 1 through 3.
Another gift basket. I
Nice.
messed up yesterday and I gave the male basket away, so this is mostly women things, but pretty sure y'all got wives.
Side pieces.
Ticket number 3592436. 3592436.
I hope everybody's okay with the. Oh, whoa! What happened there? You just went blank. You suck, Lane Talk. You suck. I don't know what just happened with Lane Talk. If it goes out, I will just clear it out. Why that's like that, I don't know. I hate Lane Talk. I mean, I like it, but I do hate it.
Bowling ball, we have a hustle X-ray.
Hey, there's.
Well, this ticket number 3592434. 3592434.
Can I fix that at all? Oh, they starting. There they go. There's Gary, 10 back.
Congratulations, Chris Ford. The last minute.
So you have to wait. Lane Talk is a couple seconds late.
We got an absolute power.
Hey, Jesse Hawkins. He strikes 2. There's a. I think it's like 30 seconds back. That's what Gary was telling me. He said I should have delayed the video, but I didn't want to delay the video. So. If it's this late, maybe I should have. Good Lord.
Ticket number 3592429.
Yeah.
3592429.
Tyler just went up there and he, I believe that was the 710.
All right, thanks for everyone participating.
Well, until I get that fixed, I'm just going to get rid of it. Four-tended? Okay. I was trying to play with something else, and I didn't notice it. So, okay. Let's go back here, see if we can play with this. Man, I'd like to have the scoreboard for y'all. Of course, obviously. Aaron picks that up. I know you can all barely see the scoreboard in the background, but that's no fun. Well, I do not know what is wrong with tournament bowl, or excuse me, lane talk. I don't know why. So, unfortunately, we're not going to get the scores, and I apologize about that. Gary started out the front two. Jesse started with the front two. Apparently, I've just black clouded both of them. Aaron, 7-pin or 10-pin spare strike. There's Tyler Corbin. Oh, little high. He's a 4-pin. The best, Bob Euchre. I don't know. Who's Brian Kane? I don't know Brian Kane. I'm sure Kenny does. That was a joke. Gary left a 6-pin. There goes Jesse, 10 back. Thought about miking one of them up because I do have a Rode wireless mic. Ah, okay, Bolt TV. Oh, yes. Okay, I know you're talking about, Donnie. I know you're talking about. There goes Tyler, caving in the 4-pin this time. I do know who you're talking about. There goes Aaron. Yeah, BK. Everybody always says hi to him. Try to butter up to him when they get in the chat. I do know who you are referring to now. So again, if you're watching, this is the finals. This is 7, 8, 9, and 10 bowling. Top score moves on. If you have not already, please subscribe, like the video. Like I've said before, or dislike the video if you don't like it. Jesse back. Jesse's got the front. I didn't black cloud Jesse yet, I guess. He got the front 4. Oh. Here with a 7-pin. I mean, it's very easily conceivable that Jesse sheets. Any one of these guys can sheet from where they're at right now. They're all very capable, accomplished bowlers. I mean, it could be a 300 to 290 easily. That looked a little questionable there for Gary. Like that thing almost ditched. Here's Tyler. I don't know if that was him or what, but he goes high. Maybe he made an adjustment. I couldn't tell. And then all of a sudden, ball does make it back. Oh. Nice 7-pin. I still have the results in the chat up at the top pinned. If you want to see the qualifying results up till now. Ooh, big 4 for Jesse. Didn't see that. So the losers of this will get $350. The 3 losers in this match will get $350 each. So again, I want to say thank you to the sponsors of this event, which were Edward Pearson, easy, Pastor Reynolde Jordan of the New Genesis Christian Ministries, Christopher Cooper, who I don't think Christopher bowled today, but he did bowl yesterday from the Cooper Injury Law firm. I don't know Christopher, but I know I saw the name Christopher Cooper, and as I don't know any Christopher Cooper in the Memphis area, I'm assuming that was the Christopher Cooper from the Christopher Cooper Injury Law. Wendell Cody, which I did not see in here today, but I do know Wendell. I didn't see him here yesterday. Laurie Raines, I do not know Laurie. She may have been sitting here, and I didn't know it. Levonne Turner, I do know Levonne, did not see her. Pastor Anthony Billingsley, Dollar Bill. Dollar Bill was here yesterday. He bowled in both of, I believe he bowled in both events. I'm not 100% positive. I know he bowled. I just don't remember if it was both events or not. And then he did make a pass through here after church, after he did his godly duties, attending church. I don't think Gary liked that, but he got it. Dollar Bill went and, came, stopped by, said hi. Again, super nice guy. You can't say enough about Dollar Bill, really. He's from the Springfield Ministry, Missionary. I can't talk at all today. Missionary Baptist Church. We had Detric Stanciel, who did bowl yesterday and today. He does 923 studios. I'm not exactly certain what the significance of 923 is. Being a Chicago Bulls fan, I would hope that the 2-3 is Jordan, but I have no idea. So he is here. He gave away 2 jerseys. He's giving away a jersey to the winner. It's very nice of him. That comes out of his pocket. He doesn't make the jerseys himself, so he's still going to have to pay for that. He gets them manufactured by somebody. He's still going to have to pay for that, so it comes out of his pocket completely. Aaron sitting there leaving a 7-pin, which is typical for a lefty, but Aaron leaves an awful lot of 10s and 9s, which is really weird. Yeah, Gary's getting lefty carry. Michael ain't no different in this house. Don't even let him fool you. Aaron might be the only lefty that gets played with that crap. That's not. Ooh, got lucky there. So we also have Jason Pipkin, who donated, I don't know exactly what. I'm guessing it was gift certificates to Pop's Comfort Kitchen in Bartlett. Again, I've never eaten there. Maybe I should. Just because Jason's a friend, and just to left a 3-pin. Am I wrong? 3-pin, yes. So if you have the ability to, please visit Pop's Comfort Kitchen. Bowlers should support each other. They really should, especially this is a business, a family business. They clearly can't be doing bad if they're still in business. So I imagine the food is good. It's Southern food, from my understanding, by looking at the menu. I probably could call Jason over here. He's probably, I don't know if Jason's the type of person he would have stayed, but he might have left. He might have left. But I could believe he'd stay. Jason is, if you don't know Jason is a really big supporter of bowling, period. Yeah, okay. Obviously, he supports his son's bowling, but he's a very big advocate for youth bowling, not just his son, but youth in general. And he helps out anybody who's willing to listen to him. He may not be Fred Borden, neither am I, but you know he can watch and he does know of what he talks about, and he also knows what he doesn't know. So I mean, if you don't have to know everything, but if you definitely know what you don't know, and you can admit that, there's nothing wrong with that. But very nice guy. Him and I've had great conversations. So, and his family and his wife. Again, that's his wife's family's restaurant. So, Gary looking to punch out for 88 or 68. Excuse me. And then you've got, we have a 269 and a 268. So yeah, two lefties, if they sheet. Imagine shooting 268 and losing by a penny. That's terrible. Oh, I'd be hot. So I do believe Jason left. But again, if you don't know him, if you don't know his wife, if you don't know Pop's Comfort Kitchen, I would highly suggest you at least, you know what, go eat there and let me know. 'Cause I live in South Haven, Olive Branch area. Making it out to Bartlett, and I don't know their hours. I didn't look it up. The website's pretty nice. I'll admit that. But be nice. I will see you Thursday. Huh? I'll see you Thursday. Oh, you're staying? Oh. Did he just like throw it and turn around? Like he knew it? And then the last one is Denae Strong from Home to Sweets. She, I don't know what she donated. I can't answer that. I don't know what any of these people actually donated, but they did. And Denae was here. She bowled. She bowls my, last year she bowled my draft league. Gary taking his time. As he should. He liked it. Maybe he shouldn't have. So Aaron's sitting in the leader seat right now. Gary goes out for 40, 48 if he spares it. 47. There's Jesse. He's not like totally out of it. He's got to stay there in case Aaron and Gary screw up. Y'all like the little pin area? I got the pins. Y'all like that setup there? So you see the pin action? Or is it just stupid? All right, so Aaron's got the greasy looking Kid Rock walking through here. Anyway. Tyler with the pocket 710. Oh. So yeah, we still have a one-pin match between the two of them. which is no different than we had yesterday. Oh, what necessarily one pin, but really close. So I believe a strike, the first ball in the 10th frame, from either Aaron and or Gary, locks out the other guys. So Gary can almost eliminate Jesse and Tyler by a strike here. That would give him 17-27 without anything else. And the most, I said that, 82. He needs this one. If he needs this one, he locks out Jesse. Never mind. Jesse's locked out. And Tyler's already knocked out. Tyler can only shoot for 170, so he's done. Get 350 and be careful on your drive home. So he's got 21. Man, Jesse's done. There goes Gary. He is forcing, at this point, he's forcing Aaron to double. So we could have a tie here. I mean, Aaron is known for leaving the back row. In this house. And so help me, if he leaves a 9-pin and that's what it is, I will feel terrible for even mentioning it. Oh, Gary liked it. Oh, yes. If you ever want to be a professional bowler, you ever want to be a standout collegiate bowler, watch Gary Faulkner. Everything, his mannerisms. Watch him. If you could get inside that guy's brain for like 10 minutes, in reference to bowling, you'd probably get a headache. All right, now here's Aaron, Aaron's no different than a seasoned professional as far as pressure goes. There we go, 10 back. He needs this one. Needs all 10. Oh, Gary advances. Oh, that is terrible. I don't know if I'd say that. And here's why I say Gary is so much smoother. Like I said, that's only... Anthony is so much more violent. He's smooth, don't get me wrong. But he's so much... Oh, I had the wrong... Are you kidding me? No one mentioned it all day long. I had the wrong banner on. Did no one say not one freaking word? No one said a damn word to me. Hey, you don't have the doubles today, right? Thanks a lot, guys. Where were we all on that one? So where can I put this one? Oh, no. Oh, no. That I believe. Yeah, absolutely. That I believe. I'm not denying that. Uh, it's feel like a background color. Color key. Open, close. Nope. Select font, select color. What does black look like? Black work? Black does not work. No. Red. Does red work? Red works a little. What if I do this up top? No one else is going to see. No one gives 2 clips. I don't know. Who the hell's laughing? Transition. That was match 1. So, there. Now I can go to large message, type in match 2. Match 2 is 4 through 6. 4 through 6. Plus Gary Faulkner. Four through 6 plus Gary Faulkner, top score advances. Does that make sense to y'all? It is what it is. Not the best, but you know, it works. I mean, Gary did go with Anthony to Junior Gold one year. You know, how must that be to go to Junior Gold and your chaperone, your adult? It is Marvin, but what he meant was he's his mentor. That doesn't mean that's my game is exactly like it. But as far as his adjustments, his moves, picking his brain, yes. Anthony goes to Gary. I mean, of course, at this point, Anthony is his own person. He's been his own person for the longest time. Anthony knows, but he'll confirm stuff with Gary, I'm sure, as all bowlers do. So, okay. I mean, who are you to talk, Marvin? You can't even beat your own daughter. There's many days I'd have a hard time beating Kimberly. I mean, come on. Speaking of which, any chances she wants to go bowl the Lucy with me next year? I'm really serious actually about that. In saying that, I'm actually pretty serious about that. And if y'all don't know who I'm talking about, Marvin's daughter, Kimberly Jackson, she bowled for, what is that, Southern University? But to watch her bowl, oh man. She does throw a beautiful ball. She's got such a sweet, smooth, beautiful form. She got a very good touch, on the ball. She really does. And on top of that, she's also a nice person to talk to. Even if she was better than she is, I still think she would be ridiculously humble because it's just her personality. I knew her when she was at Winchester as well. Oh, there's Kenny back up. We are in the finals, Kenny. Gary Faulkner won the first match. It came down to the 10th frame. Aaron needed to double. Aaron needed to cheat to beat Gary by 1 pin. And he goes strike through the face, or washout. So it would have come down to, I don't remember what the score was. I think it was like, I'm not going to lie, I don't remember. No one does. It's funny you say that. It has become, I've noticed that, and it bothers me too. No one does. I do when I bowl. I usually do when I'm just casually dressing too, but when I bowl, I'm almost always completely tucked in. It just, to me, it's unprofessional, unkept looking, whatever. I know everybody thinks it's like being stuck up. Besides that, I might be wearing some kind of belt that says, I want you to notice my belt. Might have the belt buckle on it that says I'm cocky, or I've got the breast cancer awareness, I love titties belt. Which is, hello sir, Michael Daly, which is an actual belt. I saw a youth bowler wear at a youth tournament. And because of him, I got online and I ordered. Oh, I'm sorry. I love boobies. It's breast cancer awareness, and the money did go towards breast cancer awareness. So, I'm doing my part. Sorry if I offended or got off topic there. I think he's throwing a gem. I don't know what Luke is throwing. If I had to guess, he's throwing either a lightning, blackout, or a Vivo. One of the two. Lucas and Anthony Richmond have a fairly similar game. They whip it or dress shorts. You know what blew my mind, Kenny? I don't know if you were aware of this. So last year when I bowled the regional at Hot Springs, I don't think two things about it. I've got 3 jerseys. I have 3 pairs of dress pants. I have 2 different belts because, of course, like you, my belt's got to match my outfit. I have 3 different pairs of socks. Of course, if you know me, I wear loud socks. Sometimes I wear obnoxiously inappropriate socks. But anyway, Gary carried. So anyway, my outfit's going to match. So I'm sitting there in practice, and the director, I know, Kenny, you're going to know the name, the director of the region, I don't know anymore, but makes a comment. We are wearing pants tomorrow. We are not wearing shorts. And I was like, whoa, that was an option? I wasn't aware that it was ever an option at a PBA regional to wear shorts. I've never heard of that. So I kind of was like, well, I was unprepared. Even though I would have kind of liked to because it was hot as all get out inside Liberty Lane last year. But I'm going to wear what I'm supposed to wear. I'm bringing my fan and, whatever. There you go. I knew you'd know it, of course. But had you ever heard of that? You're allowed to wear shorts? I've never heard of that. Well, you're allowed to wear shorts if you were given permission. I'm assuming if the center air conditioning unit did or did not keep up, I'm assuming is the prerequisite for that. So, as usual, Gary's in the driver's seat. Gary is up on Carl for the third time in the last month. Oh, taps out the 7. Yeah, Gary has Carl's number right now. Of course, Gary even made the comment. He goes, if you think Carl's not going to sit there and just beat me up, you're crazy. He goes, I just got lucky in the last couple of times we were bowled against him. I mean, you lose 266 to 300, but 269 to 300. You didn't exactly get beat. You just, you didn't exactly bowl bad and get your ass whooped. You got beat by somebody who shot 300. Sunshine leaves a 7-pin and destroys it, leaving a 10-pin, or leaving a deadwood rather. So we have Carl Williams, number 1, number 2 best bowler in the city of Memphis. Helen Tisdale, one of the best bowlers in this region, out of Fayetteville, evidently. We have Lucas Hardigan, one of the best bowlers out of Memphis, whose uncle happens to be Rudy Kesemiskis, Rudy Revs. And of course, we have Gary Faulkner. Carl having a bounce back after yesterday. Carl just had a terrible day yesterday. They can wear in the Midwest. You would think the Southwest, because of how hot it freaking is. But whatever. I do know, and Tom Witt, he ran the pro shop at Billy Hardwick's years ago. Now, this is back before I drilled my own equipment. And this is back when, this is back before even Biff was running the pro shop at Strike Zone, which, you know, we're not even talking about that horror. Talking about the horror of having Biff drill your equipment at Winchester. But Tom Witt used to drill my equipment, and we were talking one day about bowling. And Tom Witt had said, you know, that was his career. He ran a pro shop. As far as I know, that was his only career. And he bowled regionals. I'm assuming he bowled senior regionals at that point. Ooh, it fell. But Tom Witt made a comment to me after he was drilling a ball, and he said, you know, I do this professionally, and we're doing this in a tournament. You should hold yourself accordingly and dress accordingly. And I didn't know Tom. But the statement he made, and it made me think about it. I was like, yeah, you know what? Okay, I may never, ever become a professional, a true professional. I can always get my card. Who can't? But I mean, anybody can get a card. The guy that screwed Kevin Hart out of money has a PBA card and a PBA regional title, by the way. The actor, A.J. Jackson, Action Jackson, JT Jackson. Bowled against him at a national stop in Chicago. And funny thing is, Rudy Revs was giving him lessons. This is back when Rudy was with Lane 1, the buzzsaw. Okay, I knew it was something like that. But either way, Tom, what he said, he spoke to me, being an older gentleman with far more experience than me at that point in my bowling career. He said what he said stuck to me, and I agree with it. I mean, I dress up most of the time. I don't always wear dress pants in league, but I'll wear dress shorts. I don't wear holey shorts or any crap like that. I typically don't wear a T-shirt. I typically make it either one of my bowling jerseys that I've gotten or the ones I've made, because I do make dye sublimation shirts. Gary leaving a flat 7-pin. But I mean, you know, even if I'm not bowling on TV or even on a stream, I still take pride in my, in my craft, if you will. 6'8". I can't tell from this angle how good or bad that was. Yeah, I'm not going to sit there and bash somebody here, but yeah, having, especially in the early days, having bib drill your equipment was definitely, your equipment could come out looking like the Goonies, if you know what I mean. Before Sargistra was a Sargistra, that's what your grip looked like. I know, I've got to go order a new printer. But you know what? It shocked me when I ordered my Inside Bowling shirt. It was not screen printed. It was not sublimated. It was vinyl, which I still have vinyl all day long. But I was really shocked. It was a nice shirt. It's a very nice shirt, actually. I like the feel of it. That's a very good shirt. But it's vinyl. I think I'm going to make a couple of vinyl shirts. But yeah, I got to get the die celebration started back up again. Because I need more hoodies. Like the hoodie I'm wearing now. I think I'm going to make hoodies with the QR code on the back of them again. Or might make more of them. I only have the one that's not a hoodie, t-shirt. There's Tyler. Or, excuse me, Chandler. Chandler go out for 280. Gary go out for 69. And Carl just committed suicide by missing a 10-pin. I mean, it's pretty safe to say that Carl and Lucas are out. I mean, anything can happen. Do you need a big hoodie or like my thin hoodies? Or both? Because you got your hoodie with your QR code on the back of it. Or on the front of it, whatever it was. There's Gary. Well, what do you call it, TQ? Miss a 10-pin. It's not even the last pitch. You're in the middle of the game. You are in the game. I mean, he's going for 68. Okay, with that gives him 48. 47. Missing a 10-pin in that, you know, to me that's suicide. And then he crushes a 4-9. Oh my God. He gets a Christmas present after he commits suicide. That's just somebody saying, ha ha ha. I appreciate that, Jonathan. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed it this weekend. I got a lot better. And it has been very less. All weekend, TQ. Yesterday was terrible. I haven't confirmed that it was the same shot. I think it was the same shot. But yesterday was even worse than today. Scores were embarrassing, in my opinion, except for the top, like, 4 Baker teams yesterday. Single scores were horrendous. Well, there goes Chandler opening the door for Gary. So the pattern was, no name that I am aware of, the pattern was 40 or 41 foot. It was a 1-6, 1-7, left to right. I believe the units was one that was 27, so it wasn't flooded. It wasn't dry at 27. I can confirm the units here shortly. They did use terrain, which terrain is, to me, is tricky. I'm not going to say it's bad. It's closer to fire than it is ice. Well, Gary was questionable on that one. I think he knew it. Really? Easy Street? Because, I mean, it's in the name. Easy. I'm not saying I'm the greatest judge of character, but Easy Street's not hard. I probably agree with that. Okay, I didn't bowl, so thank you, Mike D. Thank you. Good Lord, you just left. Are you like Are you commenting as you drive home? See what Chandler does. I do know today was like 40 foot. I do know today was 40 foot. But see, you know what? It may have been units. You say it was longer. Okay. That's true, Jonathan. You're right. Voice text. Aha. There goes Chandler. Okay. So, see, I would put up, like I said, I had the scoreboards up earlier. And the kind people at Lane Talk just screwed everything up. So Gary's going to need a little help from let's see if I can get this up for y'all real quick. Top 5. 5. That's the best I can do right now, guys. I'm sorry. I think I do better. $69 for Chandler if he sheets. 59. And you know what? And that was because, unfortunately, because of the breakdown on 9 and 10. It was unfortunate. It wasn't a bowler's fault. Wasn't the house's fault. Something happened on lane 10 and it broke. It just was. It was one pair. So Gary. So Chandler's got a 10-pin lead on him, 11-pin lead on him. So that was unfortunate. I mean, it sucks being the person that it affected. Of course, then you had, the first pair that were late. And the second pair had to wait because of it. So now you got two pair that are late. Excuse me. So it was a trickle-down effect, and it was what it was. And it's unfortunate either way. However you look at it, it was unfortunate. So the scores help y'all out at all, having them up there, or should I just take them down? Just tell me. There's Chandler. I know they're not in y'all's way. Oh. No. 3, 4, 6, 7. Not what he needed. I don't know if he threw that slow, if he missed inside. I don't know. Take him down? Okay. I can't not. I cannot do what the PBA does. As far as the lane talk they've got, I wish. And Carl is begging for mercy at this point. I wish I knew how the PBA did that. I love it. If you watch any of the Lucy, I talked about it yesterday. Lucy was great. The Beast, Beauties and the Beast was great. He had one game with 299 to 300, which was EJ Tackett and Barry Crawley. And it was Dasha. Can't think of her last name, the Russian girl. Oh, flat 10. Flat 7, excuse me. So, Gary, Carl 221. Chandler 221. Gary can shoot 227 if he spares this and strikes. And Carl is looking for a bridge to jump off. Or, excuse me, Lucas is 215 if he shoots. And of course, you don't become a world champion by missing a 7-pin in a clutch situation like that. All right, so match 3. Well, I will tell you this. If you know Jason Robinson, be careful watching him drive home. He does have to go over a bridge, and he did not have a great weekend. But he's a hell of a sport. He really is. I feel as if I'm pretty comfortable. I can play. I can talk, crap about him because he knows I don't mean any harm by it. All right, so let's go to this match 3. It's going to be match 3. Man, I spelled Faulkner wrong and no one said a thing.
Each 1 through 3, 11 and 12, everyone's out there, 2 balls on each lane. Top 2
1 through 3 plus Gary. Top 2 scores advance. I can take rid of the S because apparently no one in the chat's going to tell you my grammar is wrong. There's Shea Bender. So coming on is man, for the win overall or this match okay, so let me ask you this. Who's your top 2? Who's your top 2 off of this match? You've got Anthony Richmond, Justin, Shea, and Carl, and Gary. Who is your top 4? I'll tell you your top 2. Who's your top 2 out of this match? I know what a lot of people would like to see. We all know the answer to that one. That's an easier question. Ant and Shea. What do you mean St. Louis? There's only one person from St. Louis. I understand that Justin's a Cardinals fan, but it don't make him St. Louis. Shea and Gary. Let me see Ant throw the ball in practice. I ain't seen him throw the ball in practice. I don't know how deep Shea is right now. Although he's back here talking to Tim, so he's talking over his strategy or whatever with Tim. Which, you know, if I got Tim back there, I'm utilizing that to my advantage as well. You don't have a guy like Tim as your partner and not utilize at least his opinion. This is practice. They each get 2 balls, except for Gary. Everybody gets 2 balls except for Gary. I'm pretty sure if you ask Gary, Gary doesn't want to throw any extra that he doesn't have to. He did well. He was in his wheelhouse. He's playing deep, and he can miss right. So yes, of course, that played into his wheelhouse. So I don't know Shea. I don't. Obviously, the guy's a great bowler. I'm going to have to say Ant and Gary. Of course, Gary had a couple of Christmas gifts given to him early. Either one of those last 2 games could have been a 250, 260 game against him. You know, I'm going to change that. Ant doesn't look like he likes at least the right leg. I'll say Justin Gary. We got 2 lefties and 2 righties. Kind of funny. We have one two-hander. And Gary's drinking an energy drink. Oh, no, yeah, but I was asking for the top 2, so I was wondering who the second one was. That's why. I knew that. You're right. So I'm saying I'm going to say Gary and Justin because I kind of agree with Jonathan. He had, granted, he's been sitting for a minute, but I mean Justin had a 279 and a 299. He also had a 206 and a 207. His 299 was on the wall on the end pair. 31 and 32, which should have been 9 and 10. So his 206 was on 5 and 6, or his 207 was on 5 and 6. His 206 was on 1 and 2. I'm gonna take Justin off. I'll say Shane Gary. Get more analytical about it than I should. What's everybody's thoughts on the new trend of the two-handed backup ball that's been all over Facebook the last handful of weeks, especially with Slowinski talking about it with his, on bowling knowledge, the Facebook bowling knowledge. I mean, you still got to throw the ball. So I don't care. You still have to throw the ball. You think they're weirdos? I know there's one bowler in particular in Memphis that's been throwing a backup ball ever since Anthony Richmond, not Anthony, ever since Anthony Simonson has made it more as popularized, has made it more popular. And that's Detric. Detric has been experimenting with it. I ain't gonna lie, Detric's thrown a couple of good sets throwing his backup ball. But, I mean, maybe a little bit it's me growing up when you saw somebody throwing a backup ball, 8 out of 10 times it was a girl. And the other 2 times it was a guy that bowled terrible that was taught by his mother. So it was, I mean, yeah, we made fun of him back then. Yeah, Detric. Detric's been throwing a backup ball. And again, he's been scoring pretty decent with it. I'm not going to lie to you. But I think Detric, every once in a while, Detric gets in he doesn't know which tool to use sometimes. And sometimes having, as you know, the more knowledge you have, there's more tools. Sometimes you select the wrong tool. No, I knew that. I'd said, yeah. I'd said it was Detric. And I'm not knocking him by any chance. But this goes back to years ago when before anybody had ever seen anybody loft the gutter. No one had ever lofted a gutter. It was never done. And all of a sudden, these guys are lofting the gutter. You had Robert Smith lofting the gutter. I mean, I don't know if he was the grandfather of that movement or not, but Robert Smith, for those who don't know who Robert Smith is, just unfriend me. I'm not saying you have to like him, but you got to know who he was. He hooked the ball more than anybody had ever seen on earth. And he did it with a Sargista grip because they said it was going to lessen the pressure on his wrist, and he'll cut back on hook. I think he hooked the ball more. Oh, Gary, I'm glad I changed my vote from Anthony. $1 that Will strikes. Jay Will strikes. Was it the first ball that I missed that, or are you talking about a ball two? He is. He's. I'll always enjoy watching that guy just cream the pocket. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still going to go with Gary and Shay, even though Shay just got a spare. I mean, like him or not, Justin can bowl, and he can bowl well. He can bowl with the best. I mean, he can bowl with the best of them. He can strike with the best of them. Wow. You talking about Big Greg? Wears tennis shoes, size like 47? Has a wingspan the size of a 750, 747. Yeah, I bowled against Greg. Let's see, it was Indianapolis for when I think it was the Pepsi Worlds in Indy at Woodland. 20 years ago. I mean, this guy, he was bowling, at that time, he was bowling all the regionals, and he was bowling the Tour trials. Yeah, about time to get lined up there, Anthony. Dude just sets the ball down. It's such a massive, massive swing. Wonder why he never did anything else with it. Yeah, you ain't kidding. The I have scoliosis 5,000 right there. They're both Quasimodo. But you make up for it by being plump. And of course, we all know what TQ stands for. And what was it they were calling Corquise last week? And I can't remember. It was hysterical. It was all over the stream with Mike. Oh, I don't care if you like him or not. It is hard to beat Gary when Gary is not even on, but when Gary is, throwing the ball well. If he says he's throwing the ball well, you're in trouble. Yes, I am 6'4", and I'm getting round as well. Round as a shape. Kenny, shut up your stick. You saying you're getting fat is like saying, oh, I'm wearing size 34s now. Wasn't Big Daddy. What was it? Big Happy. Wasn't that? I thought it was three names. I know Brian Kennedy isn't watching, but he sure would remember it. It was Big Happy something. It was something like that. I want you to look it up. All right. Here goes Justin. Justin's got a strike, spare strike. Gary's got front three. 195. God, I remember being in high school. Ooh. Faded 7-pin there. Now, is that with your Michael Kors winter coat on? Your left leg was in junior high, TQ. I don't know Steve Martin. Must be way before my time. Obviously not the actor. .49 and 5/8. Uh-oh. I don't know. It's going to be a fight for second here. So we have Gary with 279 sheet. You got Justin with 280 if he sheets. You've got Anthony Richmond. Let's see, Shea, he just spared. He's got a 79 in the fourth with a spare in the fifth. You've got Anthony Richmond with a 25. Oh my goodness. Wow. still glad I changed my choice there. So Anthony Richmond, now in the 5th frame, has an 81. 81 in the 5th frame. And it's an open. And you've got Justin now. He can cheat for 280. So it's between Justin and Gary, but Shea is not far behind. Like I said, Shea's got a 79 in the 4th, working on a spare in the 5th. So that's a 59 if he cheats. So again, you have a 80, 79, and 59 right now. And then there's Anthony being like the 6th bridesmaid at a wedding. That is terrible. That is absolutely terrible. Ooh. More 7 inside. I guess, is he still in Memphis? Is he still alive? Is he still in the Tennessee area? I don't know him. I don't know that name as far as bowling goes. And I won't lie, I didn't know who Shea Bittenbender was until yesterday. Yeah, right? I mean, I had Gary picked, but that's still not, you know. I mean, it's really a 2-person. If either one of them screw up, Shea's there. But it'd have to be a pretty massive screw up. It'd have to be an open, not a spare. Gives you a flat 10. Oh, Gary liked it. He spared. Hold on one second. I want to talk to the Mr. Aaron Martin. Go grab a chair. So, I'm going to get rid of the chat in the corner here. And I'm going to put, well, here, hold on. Let me do this. I had somebody offer me a surprise guest, which is funny. Well, you ask and you shall receive here, Whitey. So, let's go here, go there. Darn it, I'm not going to do that right now, but I'll look at it later. I will. All right, y'all. Joining in the booth, we have Mr. Aaron Martin.
How old?
Yes, the one and only. The pattern for today, there wasn't an actual name that I'm aware of the pattern, but it was 40 foot. It was 1 to 6 and a half. And I want to say it was like 28 mils. I got that from Jamal. Gary did not know, and still to this point does not know what that pattern was.
No.
I talked to him, and he said he did not know. So he says, go talk to Jamal. So that's what I did. So right now we've got Gary for sheet 79. We've got 60 or 59 for Justin. And like I said, if anybody screws up, Shay, like I said, Anthony at this point, he's a fifth wheel.
Shay's on the heels right now.
He will. He is. When he was bowling bad this weekend, he was like a smidge off.
Yeah.
His bad was not bad. It just was he was
He's
missing.
world class, though.
I've never known him. I've never met him.
Never met him.
Never met him.
So Shay Benbender is a world class bowler. He can do whatever he wants in the bowling industry. Like, he's that good. If they're hard, if they're easy, it doesn't matter. So, yeah.
I found out he went to Lindenwood.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, Lindenwood guy.
So Gary's pretty much a lock. We were taking bets on who was going to make the top 4 or top 2, and I originally had Anthony, and I saw his last 2 pitches in practice. I was like, nope. And then I went ahead and took Gary and Shay.
Yeah. Well, so the advantage for Gary right now, Gary chalked him up.
Yeah.
And he actually even said he thought that here we go. Jamal Oliver, always. Anyways, he had mentioned to me that he thought that they would actually change pairs. And so he said, you know what, I'm just going to throw a big ball, and I'm going to chalk them up and advantage me on this first pair, because he was thinking he was moving. And he's
Sure.
like, oh, God, we're staying here now. So, but, yeah, I mean.
So it's pretty much a 10-pin or 13-pin match between Shay and Justin. If they both sheet, Justin wins by 13. I don't know why it keeps going out. I have no idea. So if Justin goes out, so there's, well, like I said, that's not Anthony, that's Justin. Justin sheets, and he just struck. So if Justin sheets, he's won. But if he lets up one pitch, depending upon the pin count, so that puts him at 39 for Justin and 20. He's still not in danger, though. I mean, that puts him at what, 40? In the 40s?
Oh, wow.
So that kind of takes care of Shay for the most part. So it's probably going to be Gary. It's probably going to end up being Gary and Jay Will on a pair that I don't know that Gary bowled on it. I do know that Justin did not bowl on it. The reason why I know that is because Justin bowled on, he was supposed to bowl on 9 and 10, which made him go to 31 and 32. So 7 and 8 was his jump pair.
Okay.
So I know he didn't bowl on 7 and 8. And Gary, I have no idea. And it just gets better and better for Anthony Richmond, who has 3 strikes in the whole game. So yeah, Gary. Okay, he's at 230.
Yeah. And he had a bunch to fight through
Yes.
on this pair. I mean, like I said, again,
Well, how many lefties were on the
Gary
pair?
got really chalky, and then you had a couple before you got there.
You had Lucas, and you had a ton of lefties.
Yeah,
You had 3 out of 4 lefties
Yeah.
the one match.
yeah.
We'll put it there.
I'll keep it over there. I don't want David White getting any ideas. He might sit in here with you at some point. Never know.
See, that's why I like doing that at Billy Hardwick's. So we're sitting in the bar looking out over the lanes. You have people that walk behind you.
Yeah.
David, the one night when we had the 8 is enough.
And he was sitting behind y'all. That was the scariest stream it's been the whole time.
But you know what? I had fun doing that stream. I had a blast. I've had a blast doing most of them, in all honesty, as long as nothing went wrong.
Yeah, this is cool. I mean,
I'm just doing my best Mike Flanagan impression. That's all I'm doing.
well, I told you earlier too. The stream, it looked incredible earlier. We were watching it this morning, so unfortunately, I didn't get to bowl, but we got to watch. So
Gary literally just squeaked by Shea. And truthfully, just squeaked by Anthony as bad as Anthony bowled.
So it'll be him and Justin.
It'll be him and Justin.
Okay.
Justin, 214 for Gary. That was 205 for Shea. So it wasn't by a whole lot. Shea doubled. That's a totally different. If he doubled the first ball, if he threw a strike first ball in the 10th frame, it's a totally different match. So they're moving in 7 and 8. Yeah, I do. Thank you. No, thank you. So I'm actually going to go ahead and move. I'll be right back.
You say you're moving the stuff over?
Yeah, I'll sit over. I'll sit on lanes.
All right, Gary, call for Memphis women's meetings on final 7 and 8. Balls, each side, entire seating, just the shoes. Those sorts.
I mean, you want it angled like that,
Yeah.
right? Okay, yeah, no, get in there. Get in there. Go. I mean, yeah, it looks fine to me. So,
I guess on that.
like when I'm speaking, it's this, right? It's that mic?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, no, looks fine. Like I said.
I actually never heard Flanagan's impression of Mitch Beasley. So I really, unfortunately, don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, it is incredible. Tommy Barish in the building.
Wow.
What is this? Tommy Barish, y'all.
The only reason why you're even here is because of Aaron Martin. We all know that to be the truth. You know what? Let me move the camera a hair. I'm going to move it back. It's off by just a little. You know, it's funny. Last weekend while watching the stream and Mike Flanagan was talking about Whitey, I had made a comment, and Flanagan doesn't know me, so my name doesn't say anything to him. I made a comment, and he goes, I don't know who this guy is, blah, 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 blah. I said, yeah, but you know his son-in-law. And I kept saying his son is Tommy Barish Jr. Or rather, I'm sorry, the third. And he's like, he never commented on that because I know that Flanagan knows Tommy.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he's bowled enough of the
inside bowling.
Inside bowling, right. And he's qualified, made it to Sunday enough. So you'll take the righty. I'm going to take Gary. I'm going to take Gary just off his mental game, in all honesty. I think at this point they're both the same as far as physically today, except for the fact that Justin's had more beer. We could bet money on that he's had more beer because we both know that Gary hasn't had one.
Not one. So I think I would take Gary based off of the surface, the ball. He went back to the sanded ball.
Okay.
So, and the biggest thing he's trying to do is trying to say left and throw it hard.
Right.
And
correct.
So the sanded ball is, I think, where Gary's going to get them, and then obviously Gary knows the bowling center probably better than anybody. So
and he's bowling on a pair that's not terrible. It's not 5 and 6.
It's not chewed up. So
no.
Yeah. So I think it's going to be a good match. So.
Yeah, I guess what's the over-under? Are we going to hit 500? More beer, yeah. Any beer is more beer than Gary has had today, so I assure you that.
True that. So
what I'm grateful for is the fact that Gary's been healthy.
Yeah.
Gary, the last couple of years, it's not been healthy, so he's either, one, not bowled, or he's not performed at the level that we are accustomed to seeing Gary perform.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, even if, you've got no stake in his bowling, you still want to see him succeed. You still want to see somebody that you know or have competed against, succeed.
Absolutely.
So,
I mean, obviously, we know all the we know all the accolades and everything with Gary. Gary's good for bowling. Obviously,
in this area, especially
what he's done for this bowling center, for this area. So,
yes.
Good buddy of mine for a very, very, very long time. So.
I can't say very long time because I'm obviously older, but he's been a very good friend when he answers the phone. Or text for that matter. Yeah. You got to set up a smoke signal for him to respond sometimes.
Yeah, true that.
Nothing terribly wrong with Gary. He just had inflammation and minor medical problems. It was stopping him from competing at a particular level. But of course, then he's got a family, and we both know how that is. You're not able to dedicate the time that's necessary You're not going to just go bowl. I'm going to go bowl the Masters. I
Yeah.
mean, if you're not ready, you're not going to go bowling.
Yeah. Hey, Jonathan, you could be right. 248 to 235, either way. I mean, that could be the number.
That's
So,
funny coming from you, David White. That's really funny coming from you. Yes, you go bowl the state
Look.
tournament and you still shoot like 750. So I prefer you just shut up, Tommy. Tommy, it irritates the crap out of me.
Well, you know, the funny part about that is David has a comment about me drinking beer, but can't spell on the back side of that. So, all right, cool.
What's even funnier about that with David is one of his prerequisites for bowling one of our tournaments was he wanted a 6-pack. We start at 9 o'clock in the morning or 10 o'clock in the morning. There's Kenny with a 6-pack, and during registration, here you go, Whitey. So I mean,
I'll leave David alone. He's a Hall of Famer now. Which
yes. I mean,
I'm actually going to go with him to see in person.
really? Oh, that's fantastic.
I'm actually going over.
That's fantastic.
Because I need to solidify it. I need to make sure this is true.
So video is not enough evidence?
Yeah, I don't know if this is like a hoax or a fluke or if like Tracy, my baby Tracy, I love Tracy. If Tracy had paid somebody to,
I mean, it's not like money's an option.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm gonna go over and
That's great.
see it solidify. But yep, congrats to David, Oklahoma Hall of Famer. So we're gonna.
I mean, he was bowling when there was 8mm
I
film.
mean, yeah. I mean, Jesus, been bowling since 1920.
Oh,
So I guess you should be in there.
yeah.
But anyways, back to this match. So
I'm still saying
like I said,
500.
I
I'm
think
still saying 500.
it's gonna be a good one. I mean, they both started off perfect. So
What are they throwing? He was. Oh, I don't know if he's throwing a wine now or not. It might have been a wine.
I don't know.
He was throwing in a gem, a sanded charcoal briquette gem. I don't think it's an IQ. It looked a little maroon to me.
No, he was so in practice. Again, he went back to the chalkier stuff.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing, what like he told me was, I need to stay left and I need to get the ball to slow down. So I know he was messing with a maroon, shinier
That would be
ball,
the hustle
but,
wine. He just drilled up 2 new ones because his last one cracked.
Okay. So I think the biggest thing is going to be the biggest thing for whoever can win this is going to be the ball return. So
Oh,
obviously
right.
for, Justin, the right lane, for Gary, the left lane.
Sure.
Ball return gets in play in the approach. So as we see a little break.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Gary
I don't
Love.
know. I mean, I think again, it's going to be a really good match. Probably 10-frame match. So
Sure.
good tournament so far, though. I mean, everything. Yesterday, today.
And the only issue that ever popped up today was out of anybody's control was the breakdown on 9 and 10.
Yeah.
At least it started at the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess Justin's throwing either a blackout, a Vibo, or a lightning. If I had to guess, and there you go. We're tied up. Well, assuming he spares it, we're tied up. You're probably right about that, Jonathan. You like wine, Tommy?
So I'm laughing right now because people who are watching the stream are texting me on the side, and it's a whole thing now of who's had the most beers.
Oh, good Lord.
It could be Whitey, it could be me, it could be Justin. So it's funny.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's trouble.
Not a 5-pin? Yeah, it looks like it, a 5-pin. I'm looking up on the screen where it tells you. Let's see if I can get. There you go, that's better.
So
67 in the third with a spare in the fourth, and Justin's got 279 at the sheets. I don't know why it's like that. I can't answer that. Terrible.
oh boy,
Oh,
here we go.
so maybe next time Carl blows Gary, he needs to wear Justin's jersey.
Well, this was the epitome of me and Chris Crockett's Baker doubles yesterday. We saw a lot of 6 and everything else. So
Well, people who bowled today and yesterday said that yesterday was much shorter.
yeah. Well, the I don't know. The biggest thing I saw, and I mean everybody's different. The biggest thing I saw was the fronts here were so tricky. So I felt like you either had to throw it really hard away from it, or you had to get it to see it the right way, like in it. But the fronts just, they hooked so much, and they look to be a little straighter today. They don't, to me, they don't
Oh,
look,
he almost left a lily there.
man, yeah. They don't look much different than doubles yesterday.
Okay.
Obviously, you know, all the traffic with
Sure.
doubles yesterday, but
At least the first shift of traffic,
Yeah,
because you can't
yeah,
count
yeah, yeah.
the second, considering you just.
and let me tell you, they got really tricky when you don't have they ran the fronts, but you don't have the full reel
Right.
for the bakers. So, but at the end of the day, all in all, it's been fun. It's been a really fun weekend. So, hell, I had to get the Thursday out of my
Oh, good Lord.
Thursday.
That was terrible.
Thursday was crazy.
Who
Yeah.
would have thought 510 would have been a fantastic? I mean, ooh.
Oh God. So
Church?
yeah,
Oh. Yeah, the Greek church. Yeah, Thursday was, it was brutal, but it was brutal for everybody.
Yeah.
Who would have thought like 6:30 would lead
yeah.
with the amount of bowlers that were, or the bowlers that were there, the caliber bowlers.
Shout out to Chad, Lucas,
Gavin.
Gavin. I mean, man.
Gavin's girlfriend, who pretty much ran it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shout out to all of them. Too much fun.
It was, and
Yeah,
then
it's too much fun. That's a good event for people to show up to, and the fact that Memphis has that. So.
do you not have that? In,
Nah, I mean we're trying to get there. We don't have it to that magnitude, but we're trying. So we got a few events.
So Gary was running them on Tuesdays,
Yep.
and then Gavin. I don't know whose idea it really was. I'm guessing it was Gavin because Gavin is just burning. He's just itching to bowl in anything. He's itching to have something, and I have a feeling that Gavin's the one who probably pushed it,
Yeah.
and maybe him talking with Lucas because I know him and Lucas are tight. I don't remember when he started. I think this is the 7th pass. One was the 7th one he's done. And then Gary didn't do it the last couple of weeks, last 2 weeks I think. But
Oh boy.
10 pin. So I like the fact that you have on both sides of the city.
Yeah.
You've got something.
Yeah.
We have, let's see, Justin's got a 125 in the 6th, and Gary, if he spares, has 111 in the 6th with a spare in the 7th. I can't imagine he's going to miss it. Although he looked questionable on the foul line, looking at it. So he's got 111 in the 6th with a spare in the 7th. I would put the scores up there, but it's lane talk is not cooperating. So as it sits right now, there's it's a 14 pin lead. Double here is very big. It's huge.
It's a good shot by Jay Will. That's what I like to call him.
You and every other person in the bowling industry.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
You have an initial
So
and the last name Williams.
Yeah.
It's B Will or C Will or J Will.
yeah,
So right now 14, but he's got a strike, whereas 14 pin lead, but we'll see what happens with Gary. Or excuse me, with Justin. I don't know if he went got another ball. Oh, no, there he is. He's just taking his time. Beer Will? Yeah, there you go.
oh wow. Break.
Yeah, he did.
Catch one.
It could be game, set, match. Kenny, shut up.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
Gary didn't like it off his hand. Ball hadn't even made it halfway down the lane, and he was already standing up at it. 6 pin. It could be advantage two-hander, advantage right-hander, advantage beer.
Yeah, it can be anything. So, again, getting around the lane that the ball return is involved
Sure.
with, I think that's a big one. So,
And the thing is, I think that plays more into Justin's favor because
Yeah.
Justin plays with that more often than Gary does. Gary's usually not that far left or
Yeah.
right. So I think that plays more into Justin's favor. Not that Gary can't do it.
yeah.
He just doesn't. He's not that deep that often.
Looks good. All right.
10 pin. He's got Aaron Holloman's problem this week.
Yeah.
Aaron leaves more 10s and 9s for a lefty.
Man,
It's
he left
ridiculous.
a ton of them. He left a ton of them.
Not unless your name is Michael Holloman, TQ.
Well,
Michael Holloman, he starts in the fresh that deep, and then it just goes further up the loft. That's all it is.
yeah.
His adjustment is 5 foot out, 7 foot out, arrows.
Yeah. Throw it further on the lane. So, I know he struggled a little bit today. He got it back.
Who?
Holloman, Michael.
Yes.
He got it back a little bit.
His doubles wasn't terrible yet. It was Carl that had to struggle yesterday.
Yeah, but he said today, the first 2 games, he said, I just never got comfortable. So, oh, wow.
Well, that's just a formality at this point.
Yeah.
So you got a 149 in the 8th with a spare in the 9th. So he goes off. He's going to go off for 99.
Yeah.
That's Gary. And right now the spare 70. He's still in the 220s if he spares out. 2 teens if he spares out. So as long as he doesn't Del Ballor it. So he's 74 in the 8th with a spare in the 9th.
Yeah.
So what? 5 pins and he's done.
Yeah. Behind the foul line.
Yeah. Don't Del Ballor.
And everybody, this is it. This last game. So this will determine the winner.
Donnie, you always seem to mention people that only like 2 people know that are still alive. Steve Cook, I kind of vaguely remember that name with a white dot. How many people in this bowling center have ever thrown a white dot? Not the new ones.
Yeah.
Because I know that's not the white dot you were referring to. That's game, set, match right there.
That's it. Justin.
Oh,
Jay
it fell.
Will. Oh, it did fall.
I thought it was dead pin. Yeah.
Jay Will, the winner.
What's a white dot? Yes, Donnie, you are old. I'm just giving you crap. I mean, I've got a yellow dot. I have an actual yellow dot. A Bonanza.
Wow, show your age without telling it.
That ball won me $5,000 at a polyester tournament because nobody on earth in the Chicagoland area had a yellow dot anymore. They're all throwing new polyester. So, the payout is... Why, does he owe you money? So, the payout for first is $1,500. Second was $1,000, or is $1,000. Third place got $600. Fourth place got $600. Fifth place got $450. Fifth through seventh got $450. Eighth through 10 got $350. 11 and 12, $250. 13, 14, $225. 15 and 16, $200. 17 and 18 got $180. And 19 and 20 got $175. Yes, I have a yellow dot bleeder. So that concludes this weekend.
Yeah.
You had 80-something entries today. You had 40 entries in the first doubles yesterday. You had 30. I think he had 32. He might have had 31. Yeah. He had 31 doubles yesterday. He had 1 back out. No, TQ, it's not a bad payday on $120. Lord knows what the brackets look like. I have no clue, especially with the people that were in the house.
Brackets were crazy yesterday.
You know
So
what?
I don't know what it was today, but it's crazy.
Well, Shay, Gary, Michael. Ouch, Tim didn't do. So, let's see. It's a nice payday. 700. And Michael or Gary's probably the same. He was overall less, but oh. Oh, you're right.
So,
I was trying, but I was also looking at how much you put in.
oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, no, so...
Let's put it this way. For
I
that,
think there was...
for Gary, with that number, he cleared 11.
Okay.
That's what I was looking at,
Yeah,
what he
okay.
cleared. Because, doesn't do any good.
Yeah,
I won 1,000
so-
in brackets, but I put 900 in. I mean, that's not a good day.
So yesterday there was 300 and I think there was like 368 brackets in the first set,
Cool.
and then I
Good
think
Lord.
today it was like 270 if you played all.
Sure.
So it's big action weekend, very big action weekend. A lot of money paid out. So
You're getting in the pool. Oh, how nice. I have a pool at home and I have no desire to get into it. Of course, it's because it keeps raining. It's a lovely shade of green.
Thanks, Tommy. Invite.
No, yeah, there goes Kenny.
Yeah, I feel you, Kenny. I'd like that invite too.
Be careful going over the bridge. Be careful, sir. Goes Jason Robinson. Whether he wins or loses, he's always a good sport.
Well, man, this was cool. I mean, good tournament.
It was. You know what, though?
Ego, shout out to you guys for streaming.
Thank you.
Like I told you before, the stream has been incredible.
I appreciate that.
We watched it earlier, so it's good, man. So shout out to Jamal for running this. It's my 3rd year bowling it. So
7th for this. It's his 7th of this event.
Yeah.
And I think it's the 2nd and 4th of the doubles.
okay,
So
yeah. So
Kenny wants to know, how far are you away from Hickson?
I don't even know who Kenny
Chattanooga.
is.
Oh.
I don't even know who is Kenny.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
That's
so,
terrible.
yeah, so I am now officially the 3G guy, or I mean the ego guy. So I'm in here. So I'm now the ego guy because I don't even know who this Kenny person is. But again, no, man, thank you for doing all this. This is great, man.
I enjoyed
It's great,
it.
man.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, so putting it out, good tournament. Are you doing Labor Day?
He doesn't have Labor Day.
Oh, wow. I didn't know.
He made the decision. I don't know exactly why. I don't know exactly why, but he made the call. He's not doing Labor Day. So, and then the weekend after Labor Day, I'll be in Hot Springs for the regional,
Okay.
bowling it, not streaming it, obviously.
Cool.
So, I don't have anything that I'm streaming that I'm aware of anytime soon. I do have the draft league that I will be streaming. I don't know if you saw the flyers on it. We are officially EOE compliant, is what Kenny just said.
Yeah.
Equal opportunity.
All right.
So we have a draft league that we do. We did it last year, starting in January, and it was 12 teams. We had 12 captains, and those 12 people got to select from a pool of people that joined the pool. And it's just like the NFL. I select Gary Faulkner if he joins. He has to bowl in the league.
Yeah.
It's not. I say they, because we didn't have Denae. She bowled in it. So whatever league you bowl in is the scores that you use.
Okay.
And last year, since it was the initial, I just did $30. It was nothing. It was just a little money. Now for $30, you did make $150 if you won first place. But again, it was just for fun. So this year it is $100 to join the league if you get selected. And first place is paying out $600 per bowler for the team, so it's $2,400 to win. 4-person teams. I'm hoping to get more than 12 teams this year, but it's gonna be 20 weeks. 20 weeks for the league, plus I think it's like 6 for playoffs. But the draft is broadcasted during a stream. Last year's stream was terrible, but that was my fault.
Yeah.
You met quota, Gary. Yeah, there you go, Kenny. So, I told everybody if they're interested, go to Eagle Bowling. You can register. We had Justin Turner from out by y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know Justin.
Yeah, I know. Justin.
But he bowled in it last year.
Yep.
We had Corquise up in Hot Springs bowling it. Michael Holloman from down in now lives in Louisiana. He bowled in it.
All right.
So we actually had one bowler from Germany. Bobby Hygar bowled in it last year.
Wow.
This year that can't happen because I want to do the finals in person with a jackpot night.
Okay. All right.
So it's not for a whole lot of money, but it's just for fun.
Yeah.
And people get a kick out of being drafted. And last year we didn't have the Facebook up. So the communications weren't exactly what they are now. So Kenny wanted more trash talking and having a central location. That's what it is. How much money you win? I don't know. It's your business.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even. Who is David White?
I don't know.
Let's get rid of him. So, no, that sounds cool. I mean, hopefully, maybe we can get involved in Nashville and like help you push that.
I would love it if I had 3 areas doing it. You
Yeah.
had Nashville doing one. You had the Arkansas people doing one. Maybe South. And have like the PBA league type thing.
Yeah.
And again, it's just for fun. If it becomes something, it does. If it doesn't, we're still going to do it as long as people want to do it. So, but I thank you for joining for the finals.
No, it's fun. It's fun. This is cool. Like you again, appreciate you taking the time to put it out there, and I mean, this is keeping bowling alive. So, I mean,
like I said,
thank you.
Just doing my best, Mike Flanagan impression.
It's all good, man.
That's all.
This has been a fun weekend. It's a fun tournament, and then I mean, hope more to come. Hope you guys have some stuff coming up. So
we have a couple of things that we're talking about.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Cool.
So again, thank you for everybody that tuned in and watched, and see you next time.
I tried to warn you in the beginning, but you did not listen. You clearly value very little in life. Either way, we thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed.